To save your world, this one, from the astral elves of the Xaryxian Empire, you've embarked on a dangerous voyage across wild space. Along the way, you were saved by Captain Sartell of the Moon Dancer, joined forces with a Gif Commodore on the Rock of Brawl, killed Scavers for a Startographer, plunged into the dark depths of a Nautiloid, fought off space clowns, helped a vampiric captain quell a ghostly mutiny, sat in an aesthetic, and rescued a princess from the brig of a vampirate's ship. Not just any princess, but the daughter of your enemy. Yes, my name is Princess Sedali, daughter of Emperor Zevan, and heir to the throne of Xaryxis.
I do a bow that is customary. I assume there's some kind of thing like that.
Yeah, you would have your own thing. They probably have their own thing too.
Gertie follows Xanril's lead. Whatever Xanril does, Gertie does it too.
Interesting. Upon bowing, you hear an explosion.
Rokos does not bow.
Very fair. This is the princess of the peoples that have caused much destruction on your home world. It makes much sense. The explosion is, of course, the brig of the vampirate ship blowing to smithereens behind you as a tiefling ghost Agony dissipates into wild space, shrieking and cackling all along. Yes, you see a weapon. That would be Grimzod Garganhail, chiming in from over Princess Adali's shoulder. Yes. You see, oh boy, I gotta show this to you too. That's the whole thing. Cool. Brilliant. Oh,
What's
boy.
the blue bubbly person?
It's one of you, but it's not, essentially. The blue bubbly person is a PC, essentially.
Yeah.
Got it.
Ah.
Yeah.
It's that slime race or whatever, that kind of...
Yeah, the plasmoid.
Astral stuff. Yeah, the plasmoid.
It is indeed a plasmoid. Oh, that's where it is. That's what's going on there. That's why I could not. Cool. Yes, I am of the Xaryxian Empire, but you must trust me. We both want the same thing. Revenge.
On your father?
No. It's not my father who ordered the attack on your world. It's my father, Emperor Zelith. He lies dying on his deathbed. And my Emperor Zavan. Sorry, trying to get these characters right for you guys. Emperor Zavan lies dying on his deathbed, because that's where you die, is on your deathbed, unless you don't get to bed. He is, however, in bed. As my father lies dying on his deathbed, my scheming brother, Zeleth, denies me my birthright. He seized control of my father's navy, banished me from the court, and left me in the clutches of his sycophant. He is the one who orchestrated the attack on your homeworld, bombarding it with astral seed, harvested from Xaryxis, our dying star. Once the crystal vines have drained all of the energy from your world, they will discharge that energy in a single beam of light, back to Xaryxis, replenishing it. Zelith instructed his minions to deposit me on your world, so that, as I died, my energy could contribute in a small way to the light of Xaryxis. Fortunately for me, my ship was disabled and boarded by Captain... Oh, fuck. Captain Garganhel and his crew.
Ah, yes, Captain.
You-
Oh, fuck.
You know, shit happens. Whatever. Captain Garganhel and his crew. Since then, I have been their prisoner? Yes, prisoner. Prisoner.
And you are the one meant to inherit the throne?
It was meant to be a shared responsibility between myself and Zealot. We were meant to share the throne upon the death of our father Zavan. Oh, I think I'm hearing Wendy talking, but I'm not hearing.
No,
There.
no.
Sorry, my bad.
Why aren't you talking, Wendy? No.
No, sorry, no, I didn't mean that. It's just, I thought I heard voice, but maybe I did hear a voice and it wasn't Wendy. I have these big ass earphones on over my whole head, so it's a whole thing. So yes, it was meant to be shared, but he usurped the power entirely, got the Navy and the generals on his side. If you can help me usurp him, become Empress, I can undo the damage Zealot has already caused to your world.
You can.
How?
There is, I'm trying to just get this right. A member of the Imperial family can destroy Xaryxis, the star itself, by performing a ritual at the astral font on the Temple of Light, which is located in the Imperial Fortress. In fact, as a gift for helping me, I would like you to have this. And she hands this over to you. It's not it's not a map. However, it is a pen, which is in the shape of the map, but without all the little intricate details of what the map is. It's rather a crystalline blue butterfly. Iridescent blue crystals. That's fine. And before handing it over, she says the word map in Elvish, and what appears before you is indeed this map of the Imperial Citadel. And as she's pointing out these things, again, now that you can see what I'm saying, a member of the royal family can perform a ritual at the astral font in the Temple of Light. And by destroying, that is the only way to save your home world, is to destroy Xaryxis. If the star dies, the crystalline vines on your world will also die.
Destroy it and I a son, you say?
The star is dying, you see. It's not really it's more of a... Oh, what am I thinking of? What's the word? Traditional thing. And also, Zadlat believes that the death and the funeral of the Emperor are the final stages of his ascension, my father's ascension, to godhood. His dying wish was to become one with the light of Xaryxis when the star is at its brightest. This is the wish that prompted Zealot's attack on your world. I did not agree that our father needed to go out in the brightest possible display. I don't think it will cause his ascension to godhood. Our father is old and sick, and his mind is not what it was. My brother, on the other hand, wants to give him everything he wants. Any crazy wish. And it's led to his attack on your world.
And this person who can perform the ceremony is on your side? Or they would need convincing?
They are me.
No.
Any
Did you say that and I did not catch it?
Any member of the Imperial family can
okay.
perform the ritual.
I was not putting two and two together.
That's fine. That's fine. And I am one. I am my father's daughter, and therefore of the Imperial family.
Yes. Do you have supporters that would help you, or is the entire army and many others against you?
The overthrow happened so very quickly. I know that the generals that we were in the room with at the time were all on his side. I'm sure that there are people loyal to me on the Imperial Citadel. I have friends, of course. I grew up there, but I don't know 100% who I can count on and who not at this point. But I am a member of the royal family.
You require of us escort back, or what are you asking for?
An escort back, yes.
Sounds like an infiltration mission.
Well, that is an option, but I do believe that the people here, and then she waves her hands towards Crux and Garganhale, have a more direct approach in mind. We are...
Or
Commodore Crux does pipe up. We are planning on meeting up with my friend, the Coalition, out in Doom Space. That was our next step, right? And he wants to confirm that fact with you guys.
Oh, yes, the Coalition. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, I think this Coalition idea is a good way to go. Really, as many allies as we can gather ourselves, and then if we can find any on the inside, more the bonus.
Well, I don't see why not, then.
mm-hmm.
Agreed. Then let us proceed forward. Why is it she's becoming more French? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. And indeed, Crux will nod towards Fel, who will board Starbow and ask for a heading. To which Crux looks at the orrery that you folks picked up and points the closest way out of war space and into the astral in about a day and a half that direction. And once we hit the astral, then we'll know exactly how long we have out to hit Doom Space. Aye, aye, Captain, Fel says, and Starbow begins to move into the night sky, away from the destruction of the vampire ship. Time passes. Zidali settles in somewhere. Commodore Crux offers her a room below. She accepts it. Is there anything you folks want to do in the meantime as a day begins to pass, but doesn't necessarily need to start right away? Yeah.
If I remember correctly, was Gertie trying to learn how to fly this ship via Starbow?
I believe so. Yeah, I believe
Were a couple of us?
Yeah, Gertie and I think Xanriel were looking into some sort of spell jamming type of skill building. And yeah, that's easy enough. Fel will be there. She's the current captain, and if you'd like to even take over here and there, she's willing to give you pointers as time goes on.
Yeah.
It's not super difficult. Most any caster can do it at a certain level, and you folks are certainly of that power. So
Okay.
if you choose to learn it, you can do it. What does the boat feel like when Gertie's in control of it?
Oh gosh, what did it feel like when Fel was in control of it?
Start. It was very flowy when not Sartell, but Sartell's Spelljammer, the Flump, I'm forgetting his name, was in control of it. It was Flapjack, thank you. When Flapjack was in control of the Sky Dancer, the Moon Dancer, rather, it was very flowy, a little bouncy here and there. Belle is very precise, it feels, and very sharp. When she turns, you feel it. It's a little bit of a jolt.
I think Gertie is probably pretty thrilled with how unique this experience is, and literally outside of the world that she lived in just a short while ago. So it probably is like someone joyriding a little bit or like doing extra like little loops or like up and downs or things like that.
Yeah.
Kind of experiment and like play around with it.
Yeah. And nobody's going to begrudge you that. Cool. Very fun. Very fun. Any other bits happening?
I think Fushka would be interested in chatting up the princess and figuring out, like, asking questions about the astral elves.
Chatting her up. Oh
Like-
my.
Like,
Yeah. What was the what like?
yeah, what are the astral elves like? What is it like out there in wild space?
Yeah, sure. She is very willing to talk to you. It appears that she is open and empathetic to what you're going through, and also very willing to share information she believes might help this mission along. If there's specific questions, if you'd like to go into more deep roleplay, we can do this thing here. Me and you, Brian. But if you just want to leave it at that, we can leave it at that.
We can probably leave it at that.
Very fair.
Fushka is taking copious notes. Probably some imagined sketches based upon descriptions. Probably be making an analog copy of the pin map too.
Sure. That is very doable. I don't know if anybody wants in particular to take control of that pen, but that is a piece of treasure that belongs to y'all now. But you can use that as much and often as you like, essentially, to do the map thing. Can I get perception checks out of anybody who might be paying attention to the people aboard the boat?
That's
Wow.
the advantage.
Yeah.
Incredibly.
Fair.
What? Where?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to.
Oh yeah, your
Yeah.
character sheets have switches and stuff. Yeah.
Right.
Either way, Gertie sees Commodore Crux. He's kind
She's
of
definitely keeping a close eye on him.
That's fair. Yeah. He seems to be sulking off alone by himself somewhere.
Oh, well, you could never let someone go off on their own. Everyone needs to have a partner. Someone to watch their back. To follow.
Oh, Hey, Gertie. He looks wistfully off into the wild space.
Hey, Commodore. Noticed you seem a little down, and I thought I'd come check in on you. Everything going all right?
Yeah, it's just this mission here is reminding me of the last time I tried to take down this Imperial fortress.
What happened?
A few years back, got together a little bit of an armada, you see. We were going to attack the Imperial fortress of Xaryxis. And before we even got within eyesight of it, we were entirely routed by the Elven Armada. My flagship was one of only a handful of vessels to escape at all. But most of them burned under Prince Zealot Solar Dragon. That man on that mount caused damage that day that I'll never unsee. Now its very sister is on my boat, and it's with her help that I'm meant to finish this mission. Can't abide it.
That's a horrifying thing that he has done, and unfortunately, she still, despite being related to him, is probably our best bet of getting in.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong about that. I just hate to put my faith in, well, now two of them. He looks over at your friend, Xanril, as well.
Oh, well, Xanril's a real stand-up guy.
Yeah, he seems that way.
Like, one of the smartest people I know. I think, right? You have a really high intelligence stat, right?
Let's see now.
I thought you did.
Well, I may have. All the numbers changed.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
at 14 now.
Oh, no. Okay, well, you're still pretty smart. You're smarter than Gertie, that's for fuck's sake. Or that's for
fuck's sake.
That's your pie hole, Matt. I've done too many words already today. What was I saying?
Words, I believe.
Yeah, great. Oh, yeah, Xanril is good. They're not all bad. Just like any of our different species are not all bad. But we definitely need to keep an eye on her.
Watch her with me, right?
Of course. I watch everything.
Can you make a persuasion check for me, Liz?
Oh, yes! I'm actually good at that. Relatively. I'm trained in it.
Yeah. Yeah, alright. Alright, we just gotta locate Warwick Blastimoff in Doom Space. That's my friend, you see. My contact.
What is his name?
Warwick Blastimoff.
It is blast him off.
Blastimoff.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Blastimoff. Yes.
Well.
Oh, sorry. There's a T in there as well. Sorry.
Wow.
You know where the T goes.
Yeah. And yeah, we'll definitely. Oh yeah, we need to go find that guy. If I can blast him off.
We used to communicate regularly using a pair of sending stones, but I lost one on the Rock of Brawl a few days before I met you folks. Last I talked to him, he was in Doom Space on the moon of Erin, looking for allies to join the coalition.
Is he a persuasive, charismatic kind of guy?
Let me learn a little bit about him, and I'll tell you what.
Be able to rally the troops.
It's less about charisma and more about power, with this guy. It's just he has a lot of experience. We're all war buddies, and he's done this for a long time. And, depending on your experience, you get up to certain levels, and Warwick is very respected. We just need to get to Doom Space first, and then we'll be able to use the Wild Space Orrery to locate him.
Sounds like a plan.
And I think we can get through it as long as keep an eye on the situation and
of course,
keep our spirits up, right?
We have some good people in the party for that.
I really appreciate you coming to talk to me.
Is there something we should be watching out for when we approach Imperial City as far as the Solar Dragon or an Armada? Any warning signs that you saw last time?
Well, they came kind of out of the white of the astral. Last I saw them, and they came quickly. They didn't.
I don't know what that is, but it sounds intimidating.
The astral, you'll see the astral sea soon enough. That's where we're heading next. Got to move through there to get to Doom Space.
So no way of seeing that.
Yeah, I got nothing for that.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna go watch our guest.
Thank you very much. I'll keep an eye too. We'll get through this. And time passes. And after about... anything else happening in the next day and a half or so?
I think Fushah is in the middle of cultural exchange with the princess, but is probably mentioning stuff that's like painfully universally consistent.
Oh, you have sandwiches.
Yes, see, we take a bit of this. It's a wheat-based substance, reduced to a fine powder. Then liquids added into the substance.
Oh, you mean bread? Bread, yes.
Yeah.
You have bread. Okay.
Yes,
and then you put stuff in the bread, right?
we were not directly into the bread, although you can put things directly. Yeah. I think it is possible to make things like a banana loaf or a nut loaf or a banana nut loaf, actually. Yes.
Do you also cook the bread after you cook the bread? I mean, like, you cook the bread, right? And that it becomes a bread. And then you cut the bread. And then you cook the bread again to make it crispy?
Yes. We do, in fact, toast the bread.
Yes.
On occasion. Some people will take umbrage with the toasting of bread, say it ruins a perfectly good thing, but do not understand for the life of me.
No, toast is good. I like the crisp. Unless the bread, some breads are very already crisp already, and then you toast them, and then they cut on the lips.
Yes. It's not a delicacy in our region, but I know that there are portions that do such.
And you also have dishes, many dishes, where you put many things in liquid, and then you heat that up.
Yes, of course. Soups.
Soups and breads together. Oh, great.
Although there are also stews. So there are these creatures that are capable of producing.
We can just keep going. We don't need to do. Just like that for hours on end. So, oh man. Okay.
Yes, we have trees. Please stop talking about them.
Grass too, yes. The mountains, yes. The colors of wild space grow more muted, fading into a deepening silver haze. Soon your ship is immersed in the starry silver clouds of the astral sea. It feels like a pressure is released from your skin almost. It's as though you're floating while stuck in a gravity to your ship. White mist surrounds you, and it doesn't feel like you're breathing, but it doesn't feel like you're not breathing.
Do I know what this, whatever this thing might be or sensation?
Yeah, this thing to you, Xanril. This thing is home. This thing is the astral sea itself. A space where once you enter it, you are ageless. You no longer need food nor water. Time passes, but what is time, really?
It's
Commodore Crux takes a deep breath of astral mist and points a direction to Gertie, I guess at this point. That way. It's about 20 days.
Gertie fakes like she's gonna go the opposite direction and then turns to go that.
You got it. And even upon him, Commodore Crux, saying that Doom Space is 20 days that direction, you know that to be true. Xanril, you feel your home. 3,000 years in the opposite direction.
Wow.
And as you move away from war space, where this one is, you feel how far away that is every second you move away from it as the distance grows. And it does. As you are on the astral plane for what is going to be 3 weeks or so.
It's quite a journey.
Is there anything in particular that folks are wanting to do, knowing that you're going to be on this boat for the next few weeks?
Big question.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It didn't make sense coming.
Bashaw is definitely keeping careful notes of the journey, probably querying miscellaneous crew members about where they hail from, their adventures.
Is there anybody in particular that you'd like to focus on?
Well, let's,
If you were to pick
real space vampires probably have some impressive tales.
and he will regale you with them as the vampire captain loves to gamble with other crew members. The game he plays most particularly while talking is a game called Dead Hands Dice. And you could play that with him if you'd like. If you feel like gambling, there's rules here for anybody who'd like to do a game or two of Dead Hands Dice with Grimzod as he regales you with endless years of swashbuckling adventures through the astral and to many wild space systems.
Yeah, I'd be willing to throw dice.
Brilliant. This is not open to anybody else as well. It's just 3 weeks. You'll have time to get in. The buy-in is 5 gold per game, unless you're feeling lucky and you want to up the ante. The rules are as follows. Each player chooses any number of d6s and rolls them. Everyone reveals their dice at the same time. The player with the highest total wins, but anyone who rolls a 1 automatically loses. So it's a push your luck kind of game. You can roll any number of d6s, but you roll them all at the same time. Everyone reveals their total, but if you have a 1, you lose. But whoever has the highest number wins. The more dice you choose, the better luck you have at winning, unless you roll a 1.
All right, I'm willing to put down 5 gold.
I will try this out as well.
Of course I
I
do.
assume I have that.
That's Grimzod Gargan help himself.
Oh, I don't have much, but okay.
I have no money on me currently, the princess says, sitting out off to the side. So it is the 3 of you, it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm sitting up. I'm gonna watch though.
Yeah. So choose whatever number of d6s. I would say that first. It looks like the captain is going with 4.
Oh, we're saying how many we're choosing.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna roll them all at the same time and reveal it all at the same time.
I'm gonna match that 4.
I will as well.
All right. We can roll in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
Luck smiles on me again, and he takes your 10 coins.
2 ones is bad enough, but did the other 2 have to be 2s as well?
Yeah, wow, ours are very close.
Yeah.
These rolls look rigged.
Enough so of that. It's like, Fushal is normally a very trusting individual, but that's a lot of 1s and 2s. He would like to take a closer examination of the dice.
Sure. Would you like to roll an investigation check for me?
All
Oh.
right, I do believe this is
Wow.
as well.
Wow.
Oh, that guidance shouldn't be there. Let me uncheck that.
That's fair. But no, yes, you investigate them and you find them to be off in some way, but not in a way that you can place or prove, but you do not like the feel of these dice, whatever it is.
They're cursed. I believe these dice are cursed, my good sir.
The dice
Wait,
are
sort
not
of- You've placed some sort of astral vampire hex upon these dice. Now they are.
It's always,
Yeah,
I
that's
start
a
to
fire.
win a few games, and everybody turns against me. Next, everybody will be playing so they can not win, but somebody else can beat me, just to make me lose. Such is the life of the captain in a way.
Oh, hold on a moment. I wish to take you on another roll, if I may.
Would you like to switch dice?
Yes, I would absolutely love to switch dice. I would love to see the mechanism by which you perform this.
They'll switch dice with you, totally.
I will be out this round. I do not want to keep losing all of my money.
Wise man. Shall we recount her?
Yes, let's. 4 dice again.
He's gonna go with 3.
Eyes suspiciously.
3, 2, 1. Oh.
Oh.
This is so stupid.
Now Xanrul would like to roll an investigation check. This seems oddly suspicious.
Confirmation bias. Confirmation
Right.
bias.
I mean, yeah, go for the investigation check. No reason why you can't roll it.
Oh.
You do roll it, and you look at each of the, there's 20 dice on the table total, just to, accommodate, a lot of players. They all seem perfectly weighted and balanced. There doesn't seem any kind of chips. It looks like they were made magically because they're so perfect, but it doesn't look like there's any kind of magic on them. Like, as part of your investigation, you kind of throw a little arcana knowledge at it, and you're not coming away with anything. These dice look entirely fine.
I suppose that is why it is a game of luck.
I was hoping that it would not go this way. It's things there's no.
I want to play. I'm gonna grab some from not. No, I'm not taking any of those. I'm gonna grab from the pile.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, of course. We have to establish a baseline here, and we have to figure out which ones are the good ones, yes.
Grimzod will continue rolling with...
Hold on. The game now, and it's not so much about luck. It's all about skill. It's being able to determine which dice are which. It is a game of pure intellect.
Would you like to roll an investigation on the dice to see if you can pick the right ones this time?
I think I've already picked the good ones.
All right.
Garganhale has picked the Fool's Gambit and given me the good ones.
Ah, very fair. Garganhel will continue to choose from the pool that was made using Xanril and Recounter's loser dice from before.
Doubling down, I see.
Establishing baselines, as it were. He will roll 5 dice this time.
Oh.
Furiously scribbling notes. 4 dice again. These 4 dice.
4 for me.
Fair enough. And 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
And the tables turn once again as he collects the 10 gold.
I'm done. That was a quarter of my money.
Jeez, I have not given you guys gold.
Yeah, it was a third of mine.
Jesus, I need to give you guys some gold. Not really, like, there's no shops. Like,
Yeah.
4. Threw my money out. I think Garganhale.
Rokos is sitting on by that.
Throwing my money at Garganhale.
what was that? I'm sorry. Tom?
To me. I said you guys are 4.
Yeah, I
Rokos
didn't hear what you said.
I said you guys are 4. Rokos is sitting on quite the sack.
It sounds painful. Any more takers? As Garganhale sits back, leaning back in his chair, arms spread, with the dice in front of him.
Bashar backs away from the table, notebook still out, and it's like, I'm afraid I cannot continue to gamble with this until I figure out how this one die became traitor. I will continue to study at a distance until I feel confident in my skill.
Until such time as somebody takes up the fun game, you can roll the dice as much as you'd like.
Looks suspiciously.
And Garganhale will roll his eyes and scowl off into the astral. Could I get someone to roll a D100 for me? And we can keep doing this. 3 weeks are going to pass if you want to do more stuff on the ship. But D100. I'm going to go with Dom. This. And yeah, it looks like it should probably be the last thing that happens for tonight. Yeah. As you travel through the astral sea, the fog of it, you catch glimpses through the cloud of stars, a pillar out in the distance, astral sea life, almost fish-like schools, and a twinkle. And the twinkle seems to grow closer as you stare at it. And as it grows closer, Rokos, you start to see a form take shape in the starlight. Ears poke up. Stripes in the light appear. The wave of light seems to take on a fur-like texture. And as it's 30 feet away from you, you recognize the features on the face of Rudiga, of the House of the Crescent Claw. And that's where we'll end the session tonight. Unless you have something to say, real quick.
Yeah, I did. I just want to say that these weeks that we're traveling, he's spending it giving Rudy his cat scritches, and he's also practicing between two different stylings of working on trying to knock like a makeshift weapon out of like a dummy. There's allowed to be one on the ship, and as well as
Yeah, that'll work out.
working on footwork to dodge and then immediately attack right after. And I assume like in the midst of that, he sees this, he will immediately drop his katana into the deck floor, and a single tear will roll down his face.
This elderly, seemingly tiger-like folk person responds upon seeing that tear. Oh, cry not for me, most cherished and focused foundling of the House of the Crescent Claw. For my journey has ended in a place of peace. It is yours that has turmoil yet to come. Unfortunately, I do not have much time here with you today, and I don't come bearing pleasant news, but I do come with a mission, a point of focus for you, or if you are to accept it.
Yes.
As I lay dying, I saw you witness my final breath at the hands of a brother of yours, another foundling, not one of our people, but one trusted to be. Trust firmly misplaced, it seems, in that elf, Bunsey. Man you knew as Bunsey is actually a spy from the Empire of Gold, a man whose true name is Vagnus Galor. He hid amongst our ranks for 40 years, and unknowns to you, after he felled me, a small contingent of our house continued to follow him. He took the badge of leadership and the remaining Rakshasa across the sea to the Empire of Gold, and they have been working there since. And in this time of chaos, our unique abilities have proven very fortuitous in taking control of what is remaining of the power structures on this one. Life still remains there, but it's hanging on an edge, and Galore is but an agent of chaos that might tip it over. I need you to set right whatever is going on out here with these Xaryxian elves, and upon returning home, find and challenge Galore yourself, and take control of the Crescent Claw, as only one who is raised among us could.
Can I tell if this is real?
Sure. What kind of thing would you like to throw at this?
Insight, I think.
Sure.
Makes
Yeah.
sense to me.
That makes sense to me too. I'm into it.
Are we all seeing and hearing these?
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is.
Are they like medium size, or is it larger than normal, or?
It's not larger than normal. It's a medium-sized thing. I'm going to get to that insight check in just a second. I want to pull up.
Wait. Actually, I did that without looking. Go ahead, but I just want to make sure that I didn't miss a thing that I could do.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's a medium thing. I'm trying to give you a specific description of what this body looks like. It is a transparent projection. It has a luminous, incorporeal appearance that resembles an aged, though not necessarily elderly, white, and striped, of course, tiger person. He identified himself recently as a Rakshasa. And you guys know that there have been tiger folk on this one. That's the thing. The insight check, this seems to, in every manner that you have seen your master act before, apart from the fact that this version of him seems more at peace, and less frantic, and with less of a weight of a role of leadership on his shoulders, it seems to be the same person in every other way.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that it's this strange, ghostly apparition also is pretty strange.
Well, I have no reason to not believe it.
Super fair.
I will give the nonverbal acceptance, as I would always have.
Sure. Whatever the signal is in that brew. Vagnus is currently using the House of Crescent Clan to get a foothold in the power vacuum that is currently happening in the nation of Nellyville. That should give you... Leave me alone. That should give you some direction when you are able to get your feet back on the ground. But for now, as always, I trust that you will practice patience, hold focus, and show determination. And with that, I bid you adieu. And,
I assume that was the him fading into
yeah, of course.
the astral sea.
Exactly. That's what happened.
Clearly.
And that could be stopped if somebody has anything to say, or but that is yeah, that's fair.
Who was that being, Rokos?
That was sorry, that's not his voice. That was my old master.
And you have a mission from beyond the grave, it would seem?
It would seem, yes.
Does he always glow like that?
Well, this is the first time I've seen him dead, so I don't know.
Is that a common thing in our world for
death is
ghosts
very common in the world.
for ghosts to appear, or apparitions or whatever?
Oh, you mean that there? That was pretty sure that was a starlight apparition.
What's that?
Well, it's kind of like and Topala interrupts. When somebody dies and they have they like watch from beyond, they might be given, if they're good enough or powerful enough or cool enough, some ability, even if ever so briefly, for the smallest amount of time, to project some reason. It's always with the reason, a purpose that drives it, that project a part of themselves back into the astral plane specifically to deliver a message. And I think that's what's happened for you.
Well, how fortuitous we were here.
Yeah, an apparition like that could never have appeared to you on within any wild space system, only in the astral. Zoltopla.
What do you plan to do, Rokos?
Well, what do you mean?
Do you wish to pursue this mission, and is it urgent?
Am I misunderstanding? It was like a mission for when I go home,
Yeah,
right?
it was for after you solved the problem with, the Earth being, not Earth, the planet being destroyed. After that, you can do this mission, yeah. Was the message.
Okay.
I will. It's not for now.
Who are the... Oh, shit. What was it? Crescent Moons? Or
Crescent
what?
Claw?
Yeah. Who are the Crescent Claw?
Right now, it's just me.
Just you. What is this group, normally?
He's just going to kind of look at his silvered arm while you're bombarding him with all these questions and just, I don't want to talk about it, and just walk away.
Oh, my apologies.
I could pretend to have claws if you ever want someone else to be in the Crescent Claw. Gertie tries to comfort as Rokos walks away. But so you could take your space.
God, yeah.
Sometimes there's a history that people simply don't wish to go into.
I'm just imagining saying something that's just like, like...
Gertie
Yeah.
doesn't have the same conventions as everyone else.
No,
She-
I'm not shaming Gertie or you. I'm just merely like
Oh, I know.
being at a funeral or something. Like, I can wear a brunette wig if you want, like your mom. Like, fuck.
Well, Gertie doesn't know it's like that. Like, damn.
I'm just saying.
If you-
Gertie
if
and Rokos traveled for a while alone together, and
Yeah.
also, I mean, the House of the Crescent Claw isn't necessarily a secret thing. Especially the Ardlings among us might have some kind of knowledge about them.
Okay, can you
Totally fair.
give me the rest of that context? Because, yeah, Gertie wouldn't say quite all of that. Probably.
Well, can you give me a history check?
Oh,
If you
come
want.
on.
That-
This is not Gertie's strength.
I
But
would
Gertie
be more
was-
than happy to make
She
one
was
of those.
on the front lines of things going on if they
Hey,
were
that-
involved.
That's fair. I will give Gertie advantage on it because she has been traveling with Rokos for.
Gertie doesn't know, guys. You just gotta tell her straight up.
That's
She-
fair.
She imprinted on Rokos because he was accepting enough, and she just followed along. And here we
once
are.
upon a time, we just couldn't get Rokos to shut up, but now all of a sudden,
The first person to take her away from her hometown, and she's like, "Yep,
Yeah.
I'm
To be-
with you."
To be fair, even traveling together, it's not much.
Oh yeah, I
of
assume
a
you don't talk
thing.
much.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
On
And
the road
Gertie's
again.
like, okay, that's fine. I understand. Strong silent type.
it's getting weird to get on the road again. Hey,
Good. Okay. You've got a 19 history. With the 19 history,
Thank God.
for somebody in Fashaw's position who knows stories, you will know that the House of Crescent Claw is traditionally a Rakshasa clan. That's tiger folk. They were, of course, Ardlings. They share a history with the people that you're from, as well as Gertie. Except it does diverge, and yours and Gertie's status at the Ardling, whereupon they seem to move north in... Man, I'm trying to remember the main continents of my little world here and what they're called. Into the northwest area, and recent history has them in control of a small fiefdom within Nellyville up until a few years back, whereupon something happened with the leadership and their power kind of waned in the area. What you do know about them and their morality is that they're generally good folk. They tend to take in people that are underprivileged, especially the young, and help them and guide them. And that is what a 19 history check will get you.
Bunch of sword-wielding good Samaritans.
Generally, can I get an Arcana check, specifically from Shaw? Nobody else can try this check.
Whoa.
No need.
Age 23?
You're 23 Arcana, and with Bardic knowledge in there and whatnot, and your knowledge of the Rakshasa, will also tell you that the Rakshasa actually have held secret in their people for a long time, and it might be a rumor, and this comes with a bit of history from this one as well. About 700 years ago, there was a decision from the major powers in the world at the time that having shapeshifters around was too dangerous, and any particular person who was identified to be of a race with shape-shifting abilities were to be exterminated, essentially. And the Rakshasa, there were rumors about them having that capability, but they keep that real close to their chest. Because even to this day on this one, natural shape-shifting is it's discriminated against, is I guess what I'm getting at there. So yeah, that's the situation with all of that.
Heard utterances from the direction of Fosha would include, oh.
You're in back.
Nothing. What? Sorry, the organization was what clause?
Crescent Claw.
Crescent Claws. Oh, the Crescent Claws, yes. Yes. Ah.
And you know what? I did mean to say something, and I'm gonna retcon this in a little bit. And give me a second to make sure I'm saying the right thing there.
A very reputable group of incredibly normal individuals. Yeah.
Indeed. Before he trailed off into starlight again, God damn it, why did I close it? That was just dumb of me. He would have mentioned, may Kovos always shine upon you as well.
Oh?
Just part of that is all in there.
Cool.
Kovos is one of the moons, right?
It is one of the moons. And, I guess, are there any other questions about that? As Rokos has wandered away from the questions after getting dealt a bit of an emotional and psychological hit, maybe.
Given Gertie's history check, she probably would have still said what I said.
Fair enough.
Oh, no, it is simply a moniker for...
Oh. Well, the principle stands.
Solidarity amongst comrades, yes.
And as Fel sees Rokos, darting off, or not darting, heading off, not looking too happy, she says, "What chapped his ass?" from Starbo, because that's who she is. I don't know.
Who said that?
Fel Ardra from the tree.
I'm not fully certain. We do not seem to have the proper context for the situation.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not all that interested, honestly.
We certainly hope his ass becomes unchapped at some point. This is a turn of praise.
I'm sure I have a spell that could help that.
Yeah. Indeed.
I have some reasonable certainty that is, in fact, another turn of phrase.
Oh, thank you. You know so many phrases.
Oh, no, that I'm not personally familiar with that one. I have simply made an assumption. Phil, tell me, this ass chapping of yours. This is a reference to a dour mood, perhaps?
Yeah.
You see, sometimes you just have to pick up these little pieces of context.
Good job, Trisha.
Noted.
And with that, time seems to pass. As again, you are in this astral sea for so long, few weeks, feels like. I'm going to need another one of those strange kind of rolls of a D100. I'm gonna need it from somebody who's not Rokos. I guess Zanril? Guess I'm gonna need it from Zanril Zar.
Coming up.
2.0.
The 2-pointer. A 34. So goofy.
Faster,
Well,
stronger, too. It's the sand.
Oh.
Sands.
I didn't know what you guys were talking about for a minute because I was rolling.
It's gonna make sense in a second.
Oh, who is this friend? Is it time to punch Law in the face?
oh, who's that?
It's a friend-shaped friend.
Oh my.
That's a bigger friend.
Oh my.
Oh, dear.
Dear.
I do not often see these guys.
You're in the
I've
astral.
never these guys.
You're in the astral.
What does
Cops,
think
everybody
that
be
could
cool.
exist?
Be cool.
I mean, look at that thing. That doesn't make sense.
What doesn't make sense now?
Just the image. I'm zooming in real close on these tokens.
Gotcha. Put this one up.
Not to assume that we're necessarily going to fight these things, but I do assume that we should be rested and have all of our stuff back.
Oh yeah, you've been traveling through the astral for several days at this point. You've done some gambling. You talked to the ghost tiger. You've hung out. You've had conversations with Flinch and Grimzod, because why wouldn't you? Yeah, you're all rested.
Cool.
And my character sheet does not say the same thing as my token. I'm wondering if they're not connected.
Oh, true. Mine is different also.
Oh boy, this seems like a bigger problem.
Ditto.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we trying to figure out?
Okay, let's do this. I'm going to then.
Are
I'm
they
gonna-
old ones from though?
Yep.
And
Pull
so
out
we
new
just need to
tokens.
pull out.
Pull out new tokens. Yeah, I think that's
Got
the
it.
way to do this. Sorry, y'all.
Oh, it's okay.
This one has
no.
old numbers still.
How's the old numbers?
Mine fixed.
Then we need to fix these tokens.
Yeah.
Let's
Also
see.
has a different max HP.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
'Cause we
it
leveled
needs to
up,
be-
right?
We
Or-
never replaced the tokens after the change, I think, for those that changed. So that would we need to re-fix that.
Trying to remember the easy way of going about this, and it's not coming to me.
Sorry to interrupt things.
No,
but
it's fine. It's
glad
fine.
we noticed before
Important.
any potential fights.
Interesting. So that'd be AC, and this would be okay. That I think fixes it. Did that
So
fix it
I
for
have
Zanril?
The numbers look right. I'm gonna try subtracting just to see.
I have a special Rokos token thing from a macro, so that I have two different versions of myself. And I don't remember if that changes how you have to add them into the character sheet.
I think I can. I'm going to go about this the other way. I know it's happening here. I think I can fix it a different direction.
Okay.
Does that do it for you, Rokos?
I think so.
Okay.
It
What
looks
happened then? For some reason, these tokens just didn't have the attributes set correctly. So those numbers weren't updating attached to your character sheets at all. But
Interesting.
these already are. So that top one needs to be set for HP underscored temp.
And we shouldn't have this temp HP.
Right. And yeah, that should be 0 currently. Yeah, it's 0. But I'm sure, I have no doubt whatsoever, that you guys are going to end up with temp HP pretty soon.
That sounds
For
accurate.
now- yeah. But for now, not quite. What you see, and let's actually give these a little bit more distance. So I need to move you guys down to do that. Sorry, moving you guys down. Yes. And then we'll move this one a little bit ahead. Is out there. Cool. And we'll call these another 30 feet off from you to start with. Oh boy, let me open up character sheets as well, because I'm gonna probably need those at some point. Cool. Brilliant. You see this weird little guy zooming out of the silvery void around you from the side. He seems, if you can read any expression upon his face to be in some amount of distress. From the distance of about 30 feet out, you hear an almost blubbering kind of as this thing seems to be screaming.
Oh, that's
Oh,
screaming?
Yeah, its language doesn't translate screaming well, so I just told
no.
you. And swiftly thereafter, two of these things emerge behind it. Let me go ahead and... Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
They seem to have less emotion about them. They seem very focused on the little guy. And, as another...
It's just a little guy.
As another round approaches and passes, this thing seems to see your ship, and almost as if you are beacons of hope from a silvery void, it's rushing towards you. It seems any attempt to try to save itself from the two things chasing it. It draws within 5 or so feet of your ship. It continues flying towards your ship, and it hides behind Fashaw.
Hello, excuse me. What appears to be the issue here?
And it's pointing its little rapier it's holding towards the two star-shaped creatures. Star-shaped, you can tell now, constructs that are now quickly also approaching you.
Oops. Sorry, wrong button. But also not the wrong button.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I'm. Forgive me if I do not speak the proper lexicon. Actually, hold on a moment.
Oh, you're so loud.
Oh, sorry.
God damn.
Oh,
Lower your volume.
almighty.
I apologize. One of them's been messing with me, and they're gonna keep messing with me. And the other one, I don't know. Help! The pentadrone, is what the little guy calls the creatures that it's pointing at. And you still have comprehend language, right? For what you understand any language you hear. Yeah. These two constructs approach, and they do hover about this far off the ship. And you hear a booming voice come from one of them. Release the monodrone now. They are due for destruction. They have gone rogue.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I feel I'm lacking in context here. Who exactly are you fine individuals?
We are... Oh, gosh. How do I... Oh, man. I didn't think about this. Give me a second. Yeah, I mean, sure. We are Modron. They are Modron. They are defective and must be replaced.
But some sort of a fault in design? What exactly is the issue here? Maybe we could assist with it.
Release the monodrone or be destroyed.
I turn to look back at the scared shitless little guy.
Please, no. Please.
I do forgive this is a bit what exactly is the default that they... excuse me. What exactly is the fault that they see in you that is causing this untoward commotion?
I don't... One of them isn't what they are. One of them, it tortured me. I'm offline. And I can't go back online. I am I. I've never been I. I am I. They are us. Release the monodrone. That was the pentadrone.
I look to the rest of the party and I think I gather that there's a spot of free will happening over here, and that is not according to their plan.
We can't make it go back.
It's like I would feel darned bad about it.
Gertie is gonna cast a second level guiding bolt at one of the pentadrones.
And we will be in initiative. That guiding bolt will go off as you are the first one to,
Wow.
I mean, it doesn't hit.
This has gone rogue very quickly. I might have still had some options.
Would
but
I have had
terrible.
advantage for catching them off guard?
Nah. They're pretty prepared to fight.
Yeah, okay, fine, whatever.
I'm gonna say the NPCs aren't in this one. They're just off to the side. So I don't know if Grimzod
Yeah.
was already in the turn order, but I'm gonna take Grimzod and the princess out of the turn order. And this Xandril shouldn't be there either.
I just assumed that all the NPCs are currently below deck playing cards and heard something upstairs and then just turned back to the game.
So
One thing I had forgotten was that Gertie has this, and I've always been forgetting to use it, so that's why I have advantage right now. No, that's not it. Wait, yeah, that's it. I'm just doing that to myself each time so that I have advantage on my initiatives. Okay?
Okay.
I feel like I had an ability to telepathically communicate, but I don't have it on this sheet, and I can't figure out what it was from and if that
Is it a telepathy
was
crystal?
supposed to be removed or not. I thought it was just something astral elves had, but I can't find anything on it. I don't remember.
That does sound familiar.
I definitely know I used it before, but so much has changed too, and I can't remember all the specifics.
Yeah,
so
that's a really good question, and I'm having trouble as well. Astral
figure it
elf.
out afterwards, I guess.
Oh, wow.
Because I was like, I have a way to communicate, and then I couldn't find anything. But I can't find anything online either, so I have no idea.
Yeah, there's nothing about like communication for astral elves specifically I can see.
And you deleted those old sheets, right?
No, they are archived, I believe. Let me double check that. Archived. Yeah. Do you want me to restore your old Xandril?
Sure, just so I can look at that while I'm not.
There you go.
Not my turn. Thank you.
It is at the bottom of order there.
Got it.
And in kind of a strangely pertinent way, because you asked about it, Gertie, because you are first in initiative and you missed once, you kind of do get advantage if you want to do that same attack again on your turn, which starts now.
No, that was more of just an impulse from Gertie because she doesn't like them crushing this little guy's free will.
I mean, that's right.
And instead, she's going to make a wiser choice this time after missing the first time. Never mind. A moonbeam will get them both.
Oh, got it. It was my warlock, great old one feature, and I must have just forgot to add it back in. Okay, sorry.
Gotcha.
I'm going to Xaryxis. Yeah, I'll just pop that because that's always good. That's channel divinity slot, and for my bonus action, I'm gonna fly.
You don't
Oh no,
know
that's not the one I
why
wanted to use. I wanted to use a different flying kill.
Oh, okay.
This one.
It's the steps of the night.
And I'm gonna go ahead and.
I should probably put your thing up.
Oh yeah, my aura, or whatever.
That's
I
good.
can do that in a second if you would like.
I think I did it.
Oh,
Is that
you
not
sure did.
visible?
Yes, that is.
Okay.
And because I want to get everyone in this story, that's gonna be my turn.
Indeed. This one flies over here and begins to attack viciously the Shaw. Here comes 1. Yep, that will hit. And a 2, and a 3, and a 4, and a 5. Brilliant. For
That's
Shaw,
a lot.
Wow.
your HP is 14. So let's see. That's 1, 2. You get struck twice as this thing goes into a spin attack and tries to hit you with all 5 of its arms. You take a total of 14 damage from these two hits from 5 attacks.
You said 14 damage?
14 bludgeoning damage, yes, total. This one over here is gonna... Oh boy.
As I'm getting slapped.
Please, I did not have an opportunity to charm you.
Or get any temporary hit points yet.
Oh no. Also that.
All right, this one flies to Gertie and looks to do the same kind of thing. Sorry. Gotta do this. That's that one will not hit. Gertie, what you see is this thing kind of spin at you, but what you feel is what it feels like kind of a slimy the toothy thing clamp around your arm, and something hard splash at you. You take a total of, that's a +6. Sorry.
I'd forgotten to do that. I just rolled my Moonlight Sanctuary for myself.
You took a total of 11 damage from those attacks. And could I get an, I guess intelligence save would be the thing here.
Oh, dang.
No, yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't have had advantage.
That's fine. It probably wouldn't have been a save anyway. The number you rolled is a perfectly omulet number here.
It would have been +0 anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to worry about that for now. Oh, sorry. Taking it all the way back around to Xanriel.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the one by Fashaw.
Both of those will hit. Do they not roll damage at the same time? Strange.
Yeah, why?
Oh, new character sheets. We probably need to reset those things.
That's in the wheel.
In the wheel. What wheel?
How do I make sure it rolls the damage?
It should be on the far right side. It is...
Oh, don't auto-roll damage. Okay, auto-roll damage and crit. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Well, you said they both hit?
Yeah, both of those will hit. Yeah.
Then what is the damage?
Be able to click the little Eldritch Blast buttons inside of the chat wheel.
Yeah.
Should I just do it again? Oh.
Sure.
You can just...
Okay.
Yeah.
And again. Yeah, both of those seem to make plenty of purchase and do significant damage. If I could... What's going on? There we go. Perfect. Any other bits? This bit.
That's all for now.
Fair enough. Rokos. Oh, yeah. Temporary hit point to be given out as well.
Yep, that's for Xanriel. But you know
Yep,
what?
yeah.
I need to change it because we're level 7, right? And so
Yeah.
that would be +7
Oh, boy.
instead.
So 13 total?
Yeah. I'm going to go fix that now. Oh, I just rolled again. No, I didn't. Sorry.
I'm sorry. That explains
Oh,
why my
shit.
questions weren't being answered.
I heard you talking, so I thought
yeah,
something
really
was wrong with my connection.
No.
Oh.
I can attack this thing, right? That's hurting my friends?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I might as well throw 2 attacks at this thing. Why not?
There's no reason why you wouldn't.
Under the circumstances, I see no reason why I wouldn't use a fighting spirit, actually.
We.
So I will and then I need to make sure I'm touching the right katana, which is this first attack.
Oh.
Wow.
I can't see it.
Holy
Oh,
shit. The unluck.
Ah.
The odds. The absolute odds.
Okay, well, I do have 2 attacks.
Yeah, there we go.
Pendulum's
It's
The
valid.
pendulum didn't exactly swing.
Almost, but it's
That's
almost
not
right.
rolling damage correctly anymore,
Exactly.
is it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's same with the other one.
weird.
And well, new
Poo-poo.
character sheets.
I thought I went in and fixed that.
Yeah. I think you can just hit the way we're doing crits was like hardcore crits though, right? Is what we decided. I think is what I chose. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Wow, I rolled full damage too.
Yeah, you did. So what it's gonna work out the same way for you this time, either which way. But I believe the way we are doing crits is that it's the full damage plus a roll of the dice. In this case, you rolled full damage, so it's another 10 on top of this. For a total of 24, which will, with a single slice, after almost fumbling your sword, it feels like, you come back and you get it square down the middle, and you end this one's career and life.
Wow, I've never seen I've never seen a pair of 2.5 drones before.
I still have movement because I was down here by Xanriel.
Yep.
And I can get myself over here, which I think I can still attack this one.
Totally.
I'm going to action search and do it all again, except hopefully a better roll.
That one
is
will
a better
hit.
roll. And I don't know. I guess I'll do first link,
Yep.
and then another attack.
That one will not.
Oh, we do what we do because
let's-
we can.
Can I just get you to make an intelligence roll for me, please?
Oh, sure. Just straight intelligence.
Yeah, just straight intelligence.
I think I click intelligence. Is that right? That's about. Oh, I shouldn't have
Wow.
advantage.
It's all good. It's all good. Cool.
Not that it mattered at all.
You don't need to worry about what was happening with that. Cool. I can't believe I did that. I No, what just happened here? Sorry, back end stuff. If you know what I mean, it's not that. Okay, cool. That will bring us to. I mean, I'm guessing that's it for you for this time.
Yep.
Yeah, that first one on the second target definitely makes purchase. Feels like it does damage. Cool.
Good.
Add one.
Add 1 to the damage.
No, sorry. I'm saying to the Moonlight Sanctuary that just got clicked.
Okay.
It's. I think I don't have access to edit macros.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah.
I
12.
got so
Sorry.
much work to
So,
do.
yeah.
I really should have looked at this. This is first combat at a new level, guys. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
Shit happens.
Yeah. Brings us to Fashaw as the halved the two 2.5 drones are beginning to disintegrate into nothingness in the astral.
Very much taken aback by the sudden burst of violence. Oh no, we appear to be doing this then. And I am going to, I suppose I shall vicious mockery at the remainder. That is a DC 15 wisdom save directed at the target. For what is maximum damage.
Nice. Let's see what's that. Okay, it's that. And yeah, they just missed that save. You hit them. And upon getting Vicious Mockery, is there a cool joke you got there for these suckers or no? I understand if not. Okay.
Unfortunately,
That's
these
fair.
little pentagons are not within my repertoire of witty comebacks.
That's fair because it's not actually a little star that you are insulting at all. As the spell hits the pentadrone, what appears to have now been an illusion the whole time gives way to a weird fucking monster. And upon seeing this gray wad, the monodrone reeks. That's him! That's him!
Oh,
He
Oh,
did
there.
this to me! And that is where we're in the session for tonight.
Looks like he's doing a dance move.
Yeah.
He's so cool. And yeah, he took the 8 damage from
Sneaky
Rokos
little
and another
guy.
8 damage from Fashaw. And yeah, we'll actually put him here because that's where he should be.
Oh, all right. If it is in fact affected by that, it is a disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Good call. Give me a second here though, because I think there is something to this. Doesn't matter. It was affected. He does have magic resistance, so he should have had advantage on that. But I'm not. It affected. It worked. So he will have disadvantage on his next attack. So let's go ahead
And that temp
Tuesday.
HP is 12, or is it supposed to be 13?
It should be 13.
Okay.
Why was I flying?
I think you just did it because it's cool.
Yeah, just for flavor. Just for fun, probably. Then what I'm going to do is I'll use my action to cast. They're going to laugh. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at 3rd level at this thing.
Yeah. Okay. That is pretty funny based on
Yeah, I know.
recent events. By the way, like I'm on Wendy's side now. Ashley Johnson sucks.
I didn't realize I'd converted you. I
I
wasn't
finished
trying
all
that
that,
hard.
by the way.
Yeah, she has access to 9th level cleric spells, and the first thing she thinks to do is cast Guiding Bolt at 9th level.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? And you just go, we can move past that.
Yeah, let's continue. That's unfortunate. Too.
Yeah, that's super unfortunate. You missed.
That's how it goes sometimes. And with my bonus action, I'm gonna make my cloak billow, and that's my Moonlight Sanctuary for myself. My turn's done.
So, No, it is. I know it says Pentadrone, but that's just it's the enemy's turn. And the enemy, being what it is going to go ahead and throw a little bit of. Oh man, I wanted to show that to you guys. So that's fine.
Oops, sorry.
I will need a wisdom saving throw out of, and the number we're looking for is 14. Out of Gertie, Rokos, Bashaw,
Right.
Monodrome.
Is this a spell?
This is a spell, yes.
Because I think that matters.
It does.
Why does it matter?
Because
Mage Slayer?
Mage Slayer, yes.
Okay, thank you.
Gertie,
so
you passed this.
So I do have advantage on this. Am I within 5 feet of the creature that's
You
doing
are.
it too? Okay,
Yeah.
so there's a lot of proc. I will roll my save first. Is that how that works? Believe it.
Oops.
I think it's a may as well, and then we'll see
When
what
a
after things drop.
creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell, you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature. Damage creature. Well, that could matter, right? It's the wisdom save. This could stop me from making an attack, so the order of operations does kind of matter.
In.
Yeah, it's,
Am I wrong
it's a
about that?
reaction, so you attack beforehand.
Okay, yeah, I'm just
No, I'm
reading
saying,
through
like,
to.
yeah, if you're gonna have to make the roll either way, like you're gonna get your attack off, no doubt. That's
Well,
yeah.
a failed wisdom save could immobilize me in a way that would let me attack, right? Or like,
well, yeah. I'm saying
am I
As the,
overthinking this?
a little bit, yeah, because I'm gonna let you get your attack off no matter what, because it's a reaction, and then we'll proc whatever happens. Now, whenever you roll the dice, doesn't matter.
Okay, all right. Well,
That-
I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah,
Oof. And
Yeah.
what? Wow. How did I manage that? Well, that's time. Isn't it?
Yeah, so yeah, this doesn't have a chance of slaying the mage at this point.
Why
so-
did it roll that?
why did it roll that way?
I'm just gonna do another one as
Yeah,
a
yeah,
test
yeah,
to see
I-
what's
yeah,
what's
here.
going on here.
I get you.
Because I'm clicking the attack, and it's totally wrong. Like it's
Yeah.
not rolling the damage.
Yeah, I see it.
Let me
Did they
roll
change it now?
With something that's happening. Oh, my quarterstaff.
No,
No. What?
Is the katana a custom weapon of some sort?
Nope. I mean, it would be a rename.
now that's
other weapon.
interesting. There's a button that's created in the chat on your attack. If you touch it, that rolls your damage.
Could it be a sheet setting that
It could
says
be.
like, "Hey"?
If the
I
sheet
would-
got funky somehow, it would be under the options that is top right somewhere. Let's see.
Anyways, while we look for that, I'm
The
gonna go
auto
ahead
roll
and
damage
keep
and
us-
crit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'd be the
That would be the
Okay,
one.
okay,
auto roll
okay.
damage. Yep.
Let me do this first, and then I'll go in.
yeah, fourth option.
Yeah,
You can cut. So wisdom save at advantage.
Nice.
There's
Cool.
that.
So,
Fourth
Gertie and Rokos pass a check for the spell fear. To each creature. So this is a great question. Bashaw, what is your worst fear? Because a phantasmal image of it will be projected your way throughout the course of this spell. And while frightened, you must take the dash action on your turn to move away in the safest available route on each of your turns.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. If you are not within line of sight, you can make a wisdom saving throw again. But that will come later. Well, flavor-wise, what does Bashaw see?
Oh,
The largest mouse he's ever seen.
That's brilliant.
an ROTS, an ROUS. I mean, excuse me.
I don't believe in them, but I am currently presented with one.
As the monodrone doesn't have a traditional turn yet, you do see the monodrone and hear it scream "Ah!" and run into this corner over here tower, and it does the same the Shamus doesn't matter. The morph ball from Metroid. It wants to hide itself and make itself real small like in that corner. Cool. That was an action. That's fantastic. And at the beginning of its turn, yep, it's going to do that too. Perfect. Oh, and you see that when it was transformed, Rokos had flashed into it as a pentadrone, and that flash did remain on the body of the Slad as it transformed into its Slad form. However, you do see the wound starting to knit up right in front of your eyes. Not entirely, but it's not as damaged as it was a moment ago. Samuel Zar, it is your turn. 2.0.
Yeah, I guess I'll try the good old Eldritch Blast. See how that does. A 1 and a 2.
What did this thing say? Now that is interesting. Yeah. Well, I gotta do a quick Google search. 'Cause,
Okay.
for some reason, the character sheet does not have an AC on it. And
what?
I don't know how I missed that.
Here.
I got it. We're good.
Okay.
I got a number. And
Well, I guess you need to know it. I don't. Sorry. I activated DM mode.
I totally get it. I'm
What do
helpful
a
as
help?
Yep, that's exactly what I was getting at. You do hit it twice. And yeah, it does look like it takes. I'm gonna check that. There should be no reason why it wouldn't take all of that damage. Yeah, cool. And it does. 2 bolts. What did your bolts look like again?
Oh gosh, what were they? Like starlight?
Oh, I like it. Starlight impacts this gray, chaotic monstrosity before you. Anything you want to do with your bonus action, movement, any of that good stuff?
I don't think I have anything. No.
It got hit with guiding bolt, didn't it?
No, it didn't land.
Oh,
Yeah, it was sad.
fair enough.
That is all.
Real quick, when I'm rolling Moonlight Sanctuary, I still can't adjust my macros, so it's 1 less than it should be. So that's Zanril's, it should be 12. So just a
But-
heads up for temporary hit points.
If I already have 13, though, I keep that? Or is that
Yeah,
how that works?
It's higher.
Yeah.
So it is 1d6 plus 7 now is the idea?
Yeah, it's plus your level, so now it's level 7.
I can figure that out real quick. Let me,
Thank you.
here it is. And that
I tried to
should
go in
be-
and fix it, but I don't have access.
Oh,
that
weird.
should fix it. Okay.
Or was it Matt that made the macro?
It
to begin
was.
with?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a
I
whole
was like,
thing.
why? You should be able to give that access
That's probably true.
by just clicking a button. I have a question,
Yes.
and I was looking through this, trying to look through the little notes on here. I don't see it listed there, so I know that you changed some rules around so that as a fighter, I'm getting these maneuvers,
Yeah.
but I don't seem to have notated how many uses of it I get.
Let's see here.
And I know that information was somewhere, maybe on the Discord, but I didn't see it on here.
This
So I just wanted
anything
to-
like current stuff, I would assume it is proficiency dice.
You have a number
There
of
it is.
superiority dice.
Right.
Yeah.
Equal to what now?
You
Oh,
proficiency
oh.
dice.
Bonus.
Where was this?
It's under this one information changes from 5e.
I didn't. That looked to me. Oh, okay. It looked like what was underneath it was the stuff. I didn't see that it spilled out. Okay, there we go.
I totally get it.
okay.
It's not organized the best. It's all
It's fine. I didn't realize any proficiency bonus. Okay, why wouldn't I have notated that? Well, now I know. So I have 3 maneuvers just in case.
it's important. Yeah.
At any rate, I will go ahead and make 2 attacks. I can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Here's one. Did that roll correctly finally?
It did.
Yes, and it rolled like trash.
It
Here's the
did.
second one.
Appropriate.
That, however, does make purchase into the very strange flesh of the creature.
Cha-ching!
I don't believe I have much use for a bonus action right now. Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Those attacks.
That'll do.
Shaw, you are a speared, I believe this round.
I am. I am double checking the size of an action for a thing.
Action for a thing. I like it.
I'm double checking where the thing even is.
Do I get to have temporary hit points rolled from Gertie?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Is that
Why not?
It is every single. Yeah, if I miss you, please tell me. So I'll just roll it.
It's rolling properly.
What I have is better.
Thank you.
Correct me if I am wrong, but I did once upon a long time ago acquire an elven cloak or a coiffy or a whatever they call the cloak these days. That was my initial item choice, right?
Elven cloak. Can you? I do not remember, but I believe you. An elven
I
what
do
now?
not know where that has gotten off to in my equipment. I remember acquiring a cloak that made me hard to notice, despite everything. And the item itself appears to be fairly hidden in my collection of stuff. I'm going to assume I feel like it's a bonus action to d&done.
I don't remember even what this item would be.
No, it's like an elven cloak or a cloak of elven kind.
Oh, okay.
Like, proper title.
Gotcha.
Wait a minute. Didn't I have a +3 sword? I'm kidding.
You don't know why I don't have it in my equipment, but
Okay,
it's
Cloak of Elven Kind. Let's see what this is. This is a wondrous item, uncommon. When you wear this cloak with its hood up, perception checks made to see you have disadvantage. You have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide as the cloak's color camouflages. It requires an action to...
It is, in fact.
Yes.
Excuse me while I drag this sucker into my character sheet again.
Okay. Cool.
And then furthermore, I do not have it. Oh, it's at the bottom of my list, apparently. Wait, no. Did you add one to my inventory as well?
I did not.
Okay, maybe it's always been at the bottom of my list. I'm just blind somehow.
Interesting.
I'm going to get rid of the copy, and then I am going to acknowledge that
You
I
couldn't see yourself.
to hide myself. Not that way, anyway.
That's a damn good cloak if the player can't even find it.
Right.
Yeah, it's impressive, honestly. Dash action. If I may, I would like to take the longest route that does not bring me any closer to the target to head over to the stairwell in order to go inside the ship to, as quickly as possible, obscure myself from colossal mess.
I think that's totally fair and fine. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it does not have line of sight, which I believe you have just done, you may make another wisdom saving throw.
I will make...
Sorry.
Boom.
Number we're looking for is a 14.
Let's attempt. Here you are.
Unforge.
Blake.
Gert McGurts.
What?
Oh, I was about to move the whole boat, but that's just me being me.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I don't rock the boat.
You're on the map level? That is bold.
Yeah. I live dangerously sometimes.
I try to never touch that layer again.
I am going to use my action to... Wait, what did I say I have going on? Moonlight Sanctuary
Yes.
and Steps of
And
the Night, so I'm flying.
Yeah.
Okay. So neither of those are spells. Perfect. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on this guy.
Ooh, wee. All right. Each in the thing, so that's probably just going to be the one.
Yeah.
Richard with our
Dex
thing.
save.
Dex save. A
15.
Donkashen.
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah. Here we go. Little roll. No, 19. 19. And I think it just, nothing happens at that point, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Man, sucks to be you. Bro.
Yeah, for real. This is rough
Yeah,
so far.
Keeps.
It's okay. I'm
keeps
just gonna
saving
keep
on
giving
knowing
I'm just gonna keep giving hit points. It's alright.
Yeah.
Man, yeah.
Cool.
Sorry, yeah, I was rereading something real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna have my cape billowing as I float above it. And well, that's that.
Yeah, totally. We are gonna go ahead and do that. That's great. As you see this thing disappear, those of you of magical inclination will recognize that an invisibility spell is being cast.
I have blind fight.
Yep.
FYI.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Well, I
whatever.
guess
it's
that
called.
makes sense. I should just leave it on the other layer then, because you are able to see.
Well, they
Mostly.
can't see it.
I think. Yeah, not right now they can't. But Gertie does not have blind fight. She has something though. Could be wrong about this.
Oh goodness.
Doesn't matter. We're back on the token layer. Although, yeah, it is
I have
invisible.
eyes of the night. That's what it is.
What does the eyes of the night do for
I
you?
can see in darkness up to 300 feet.
Not the same thing.
Oh,
Yeah, this just
And
so
I
you
can
know,
cheer.
this says you have blind sight with a range of 10. Within that range, you can effectively see anything that isn't behind total cover, even if you are blinded or in darkness. Moreover, you can see an invisible creature within that range unless the creature successfully hides. So there are ways that could be obscured. But
Yeah, but it is what it is right now. It is within 10 feet of you. It did go invisible, but you can still see it. Xandal's it is your turn. And it is. Oh, and in fact, sorry, it's not quite your turn. It goes invisible. It doesn't know you can see it. It's going to try to move away. You get an attack of opportunity, Rokos.
okay.
If you
Oh,
choose
did
to.
it? I already used my reaction. Or was this a top?
No, we passed initiative. That was also another thing. Yeah, I was going to say, it did cast the spell. That's what I was trying to hint at before. Those of you who know about
Wait.
spell.
Well, I can only do one of the things.
Well, yeah.
'Cause it's going to take my reaction either way. But it's
Exactly.
the same reaction. no matter
Exactly.
what. So
So,
I was just reminding myself. Think about that.
Yep, makes sense. Yeah.
Hiya.
Hiya, indeed. It does do that indeed. And actually, yeah, it would, at the top of the turn, you would have seen it start to heal up some, and you would have, that damage would have been replicated precisely with the attack
Nice.
that you just put through. Cool. And yeah, it does try to get away.
Yeah,
As you
I'm going
see
to try
it-
and catch it just along its back as it turns to run, just to get him.
And you do. And it positions itself about 10 feet, we'll call it 15 feet above the deck, flying here.
Does taking
Still in-
damage take it out of invisibility?
I am going to roll a concentration check, actually. And then I will... Why did I see it? Yeah. Yeah, that's
I'm
fair.
not trying
Yep.
to. I'm not trying to wear a Bannister wig here at Rules Lawyer.
You're
Just
fine. It was
thinking about everything.
the concentration check
Yeah.
was coming any which way.
Yeah.
And I believe the number it needed to roll was a 5. Man, rules of this game, huh? Concentration.
10, either 10 or what is it? Half the damage taken.
Right. That's something like that. I need
Yeah.
to find.
Whichever's more.
Yeah. Whenever you take damage while you're concentrating, you must make a concentration equals 10 or half of which number is higher. So 10 is the minimum. Cool. So yeah, it does fail a concentration check, and yeah, that's right. You are able to see where it gets to. So it makes
Sick.
sense that I told you that it was there.
Just
At all. And you can see it now, Xandro.
Okay. I'm going, now that I can see it again, I'm going to do what I should have done the first time. I am going to hex it. Did
Okay.
that not do anything? Oh, probably because that's not how those work. Right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't do damage right away. It's
No, I just meant that it wasn't showing up in the chat. It's because...
yeah.
Wait, did it? No.
It rolled damage and stuff first.
yeah.
I am choosing what is it?
Constitution
Yes. For the ability.
at disadvantage on ability, Constitution ability. Ooh, good choice.
And I believe that is all I can do in this turn, other than move, which I am. Actually, yeah, I'm going to move towards. For sure.
I know you said that's all. You think that's all you can do this turn. I just want to point out, this is just a bonus action, and it's a level spell, so
thank
you can't
you.
do a cantrip action. And I think you
I
have a really
didn't-
good one.
I didn't look closely, and I made an assumption. Thank you for
You know about
saying
assumption.
that.
They make
Mhm.
an ass out of you and Umption.
So now I will Eldritch Blast it.
Nice. And I believe
if
that
they hit, then I get extra necrotic damage.
they both do hit. I believe that's an extra 2d6 of necrotic damage against a gray slot.
Where's dice 2d6?
Wait, it is every hit, right? It's not just once a turn.
That's
Excellent.
right.
Whenever you hit, yep,
Yeah.
totally. So
Awesome.
that's 13, total 20 damage between force and necrotic. And yeah,
Now I'm done.
that It does not like that at all. It's still looking rather hardy, but that did hurt. Rokos, it is your turn.
Okay, and it's up in the air.
It is up in the air about 15 feet, yeah.
And we have gravity. Gravity
Yeah.
works normally
Wait,
in this
Indeed.
moment.
it does. It
Just
does.
making sure. I know it gets weird.
On the
out
surface
here.
of the ship? Yeah, relatively.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh. You're in the astral. Things do work differently out here than they do in wild space.
Yeah, we've
where
never
gravity-
really fucked with it out here.
But
Yep.
the reason I'm asking is because I do know that the ship itself has like a bubble
Yes,
of
that's true.
normality, which
Mm.
popped.
Which
I
would
found
bring it
somewhere when I
down
was looking
if
for
it-
stuff.
Came onto the ship. Is that what you're saying?
No,
No,
because it's
flying
casting
either
fly.
way.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about outside of the ship bubble. You move with intelligence and you're floating around
Yes.
in all directions. There's nothing binding you to the laws of gravity. But within the ship, I assume,
And we're
does,
going to keep
otherwise
that
it'd be
assumption
chaos.
for this whole fight. Yep,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, it would be chaos. You're absolutely right about that.
But I don't know how big the bubble is. It's part of it, but it doesn't really matter for me. But I'm just saying,
There's
I
math.
I would need to have the ability to fly in order to do it. Is my point.
Yes. Yes. Having the
Or
ability to fly
or
makes
whatever.
a difference. Yes.
Although what I think I can do, funnily enough, one moment. Oh, it's an action. Well, that doesn't really work. What about this one?
Man, I
think-
way overthought what we might get to this session, and I
Oh, of course,
think-
always.
always.
There's a question I have, and this is at your discretion now. It's something I've never really thought about before.
Sure.
Do you need to Misty Step to solid ground?
No, I there might be rules about that. Misty Step says something more specific, but my thought is always no for that kind of thing.
All
Oh,
it
I
says
have
is
starlights.
briefly surrounded by silvery mist, you teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Yep, that no solid ground necessary. It could be in the middle of the air.
Oh,
whatever.
so if there isn't gravity, then it wouldn't do anything. But if there was gravity, you would fall down.
Yes,
Right?
yes.
Right, and I would fall 10 feet in this case, and I think that's how I'm going to use it for my games going forward as well, FYI, whatever comes up. That makes sense to me.
It's
It's
gonna
kind
make
of
a big.
cool.
That's pretty neat. I've
I'm
never
going
thought
to-
about doing it in a spot in the
I
air.
will use my feature,
So-
my racial feature, to Misty Step to this creature so that I can attack it for falling.
Wow.
Dante proceeds to home split.
Now, okay, I just want to make sure this is correct. You're Misty Stepping next to it while it's in the air to get your attacks off, and then
Yes.
falling. Okay, gotcha. You're not Misty Stepping like over it to fall on top of it. Oh,
You could be even cooler.
You're right. I have 30 feet to deal with, and I'm well within my means.
Full damage to that motherfucker.
Hold on, because I'm here.
It's
Okay.
cool. You're fine. You got 10 feet over him. Let not fuck with it.
3D space.
Yeah.
Let's do it. And here comes attacks, just because that's how that works.
You hear
So
me?
are going to be normal. I use my bonus action, so I can't mess with that anyways. So 1 and 2.
Damn, both hit. Here's what I'd like you to do. With the crit on the fall, can you roll me? Damn, in 2 attacks. It's really cool. Can you roll me 4d6 bludgeoning damage as you add your fall damage to his?
4d6.
Yep.
Right there.
Wow.
Critical fall damage in this case. With that is purposely directed by a skilled fighter. That all being added together, we're looking at a total of 40 damage here. I think that's correct. That's not right.
Now it's
No, it's right.
31. Oh, wait. That's 28. Oh,
Yeah, it's 40 damage.
40? 40? Okay.
40 damage in 2 attacks, and you at this point have option with this crit. Would you like to be attached to his back with your swords, or would you like to gracefully dismount?
Oh, no. I think... No, first one. We'll Wolverine for now.
Totally, you're there, and you're in there. Secure.
It's just the one sword.
Fair enough. Yeah, my
currently,
bad.
but yes.
Yeah,
But yes.
yeah. Sorry. You're right. I fought 2 attacks. It's
Fair. Sometimes I bust out the Tonto.
Yeah.
This matters. Or the Tano. Excuse me. Not Tonto. That's a totally different thing.
very cool. And yeah, we can. We'll pretend Rokos is there. It's in our imagination.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Or I'll move him in the vicinity.
Sure.
So that-
Fashaw, I
area.
believe you're still dashing away
I do believe that is the case.
deeper into the
Out
bowels.
of sight, I'll burn the full action, and
Sure.
then I will make my save.
Yep, you will
And
fail your
I-
save.
Man, that mouse is fucking huge.
It's
And
coming-
flying.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
It's, and you know what? A second
Well, I guess-
one appeared where you're going too. It's
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh, fuck me.
I guess
Yeah.
it didn't have to be the mouse.
Sure.
That's how I
no.
envisioned it at that moment.
Fair. But I'm saying like it's right behind you. It's in your
Mhm.
mind. It's in your head. It's in your thoughts. It's in your bed. Exit night.
It's
your life.
living rent free in your walls.
Oh, damn.
Also, I think you're too far to get more of Gertie's healing light at this point. Unfortunately.
Oh no.
We haven't lost any temp HP yet, so.
Yeah.
Who?
Huh?
Who's out of my range? I have a whole aura up.
I know, but Fashaw has run, I think,
Oh,
like
I mean, I'm
120
below
feet
that.
Shaw speed.
got it.
120 feet the Shaw speed. What the fuck does that mean? It's feet is the same. Well, I guess all feet are different. Gertie,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Ah,
Tower speed is different than trough speed. You know,
And
Yeah, tower speed. We don't talk about tower speed.
Oh, I need to. Did that not go through? Okay. And at this point, you see that the slot is looking pretty bloodied up.
I was just about to ask. Well, with that being the case, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast a sacred flame at this thing. I'll fly over too. I'll fly a little right there. You know, if I'm flying, I may as well actually fly.
The dolly has removed herself from the situation in previous turns. I'm just. Yeah. Oh, right.
All right.
Deck save. Is this? Oh, 22 deck save.
Come the fuck on. Glad
Is
I
it
didn't
seriously
waste
not
this
half damage on a save? It's not. Okay.
cantrip.
nope.
It
Okay,
is
well,
saving the fuck out of your shit, man. I
it
don't know.
really
I'll
is.
give it-
Well, yeah, I would say that my cloak billows again, but I think it's starting to lose its.
Oh no.
It's
I
big.
know you've played enough Baldur's Gate 3 and raged enough at Shadowheart, constantly missing that through like the first two acts to know, oh damn, failure.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Shadow. Okay. We got you on his back. Still doing the fly. That's great. What's a cool thing for him do now? No, that's lame. I mean, fuck it, we balls, right? Okay. Let's see where we can put it. You're on his back.
Fuck it, we balls. I don't heard that before.
It's a very slot. Does it have? It does. It does. Yeah. Why not? I'm going to need a deck save out of Gertie and Rokos as and you, Rokos, may also make a, if you'd like to, a reaction attack as you see the slog casting a spell in front of you. The spell being Fireball, which it is going to catch itself in, as well as both of you.
Okay.
Oh wow!
And I also have advantage because this is a spell.
Yep. It's
Save.
deck save.
Oh,
14.
God. Sorry for you.
Wow. No, it's fine.
Oh,
but
God.
yeah, that's
I just had a visceral reaction.
yeah, I get you. So 8d6.
Well, and that was awful.
Four. Wow, interesting. So Gertie, you are able to take half damage, so only one of these 11s.
Woo-wee.
Roka, sorry, you do get hit with a full 22 fire damage.
So 10 more damage off my action.
The Slod, you notice, does not take nearly as much damage as you thought it should. But you still, I do believe, get a reaction attack if you'd like it, Rokos.
I'd made it, and it sucked.
Oh,
It's right
fair
underneath
enough,
my
fair
deck save.
Ooh, and you notice that, any damage that it took from the fireball, you see it heal up at the beginning during its turn while this time
They're
is
gonna
happening.
torch.
Cool, perfect. That is going to bring us to Xanril's Czar.
I am going to first maddening hacks it,
Oh, shit.
which just gives it, as far as I can tell, it's just an automatic 5 psychic damage. And then do some more Eldritch Blast. Ba-bam, ba-bam. Oh, do either of those hit?
Neither of those would hit.
Dang it.
When you do so, you do psychic. Yeah, that's it.
And I thought it was a once per short or long rest thing, but I was looking it up, and you can literally do that every time if you have a hex going on.
That's awesome. They just
Nice.
do these, like, multiple bonus actions in a row, but, like, that's
Yeah.
sick. That's still awesome. It's a huge amount of damage. Over time, of course.
Yes.
That all being said, you do miss twice, so that doesn't really proc in this particular case. But, you know, you're doing good stuff. Anything else?
That is all.
Rokos. On the back of the slot, in the air.
Yeah, I'm going to use my bonus action to use a fighting spirit, which should just give me advantage in this game. Check.
It was an aerial rave.
Yep. I'm not going to give up my current. Oh, wait. Yes, I will, because I lost it all. I will gain 5 temporary hits.
Hey, that's right.
Uh,
You never know what's going to happen right now.
advantage on these
That's for
attacks.
Yeah.
And here we go. A 1 and a 2.
The first one will get through, doing 13 slashing damage.
Okay. I
And that was your
think-
bonus action, I believe, and your
Yeah,
action.
that's that. I'm not going to move. So there we are.
Does that not work? Interesting. Let's see here. Cool. I think I need to change those batteries. Shasta, I believe you are burning another action and making another save.
Indubitably. Coming right up.
You
I
are-
should-
Free of it.
Eventually.
Yes. The ship is not that huge. We'll call it 120 feet of movement to get back into the action when you have a chance.
All right.
Gertie.
That 13 temp hit points was for Rokos.
Oh, right.
Oh, Fishaw's still out of range, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So never mind. Ignore the last one I just rolled. The 12.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I'm tired of burning spell slots on this thing. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame again.
Let's.
It's gonna not make this save one time at least, right?
It crit the save.
Fuck this guy.
Even while getting slashed to pieces, it's still able to nimbly dodge your.
With the person on their back.
Right.
Yeah, Gertie's just gonna start to fly this way. Just get a little distance.
And never mind the fact that the slag kind of looks like a Dark Souls fight. It dodges like one too.
Alright, my turn stand.
And it also heals up as it gets to the start of its turn. Just a little bit. It's got Rokos on its back. Still enough to bring him down. So you went that way. That's fair. I mean,
My swords are silver. One day it will matter.
I just had to check. Yeah, not here.
Yeah, I know.
That being said, yeah, it reaches behind itself with its claws and tries to slap at you some.
Let's do this.
It gets 1, 2, we'll call that a 15, which I did not think that gets through, a 26. I believe that one does.
I'm at 17 AC.
Yep. 26 will hit you for 4 slashing damage, and I'll say that knocks you close enough to its mouth that it can get a bite off on you to get its full multi-attack for another 6 piercing damage. So a total 10.
I still have temp HP.
Nice. Yeah, that will be its whole bit this turn. Zenilzar.
Another 5 sidekick for the, was it Maddening Hex?
Mhm.
Yes, Maddening Hex. And then attempt to Eldritch Blast and hopefully,
2 messes with the Eldritch Blast.
that's it.
Real close.
This fight is going on long, harrowing. Might as well. I mean, in the sense that I'm resolving, I guess I'll use it by fighting spirit again. Give my last fighting spirit get advantage again. Try to do more work. Oh,
Wow. Okay.
fast.
That one
I'm
gets
weirded out that I keep rolling the same damage. I'm wondering if something's broken. Wait a minute. Is it in every single time?
It's a D10 plus 4. It's still a D10, it says. Not just 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's just randomly happening every time.
It seems that way, yeah.
That is slightly unsettling. Okay.
But that said, I believe that was an action and bonus action. And you want to stay where you are, so I think we are
Indeed.
moving
Well, you're
on.
good.
Shaw, 120 feet, anything you can do to help with that?
I can dash for 60 feet. I will be on deck maybe in one more dash.
Indeed.
Ouch.
Carry on, everybody.
Gertz McGirt.
That's for Shaw. Oh, are you?
No.
Yeah, sorry. He has to be in
That's
sight.
fine.
I'm sorry. The problem is Gertie just does not have a whole lot that does damage.
Well,
Why? So I am just...
what, you mean Gertie is a responsible cleric with buffs and healing? Crazy.
You do a lot with that temp HP.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I tanked a fireball. It, never happened.
Oh yeah, I know. I only lost 1 hit point from that.
Jesus. I just... Okay. I should... You guys, I was thinking, I was thinking about very briefly just throwing Kirby at you at the end of this.
Finally, sorry.
Wow, interesting. This is very interesting. Yeah, you do hurt it. It does do damage. It looks to be on its very, very last legs of life at this point.
Gertie's cloak billows with more vigor this time.
Okay, here's the thing. There was a thing that it can do when it got to its turn last turn, and I was like, that's lame. However, it is currently at 2 hit points.
Do the lame. Do the lame.
No.
And it decides it's going to try to cast one more spell today to get the fuck away from you people. It is a spell, and it starts to form it in its hand, and it's gonna plane shift away. But before it can plane shift, it has a little guy on its back.
Guiding bolt gives me advantage.
Yes, sir.
It would.
Start it up. Get it. Get it.
Ah.
And how would you like to do this?
I'm just gonna keep my thighs squeezing around this creature's body tight so that I can dislodge my sword out of it and just come straight down the nape of its neck and basically ride it to the ground.
And it's the most graceful of rides down as its green and black blood and bile spill gracefully upon the deck. And in slicing, you reveal a red stone within the slot's head. And it falls dead.
Okay, after that, I finally get on deck and, assuming the worst. My ceiling word! Get on the back side.
Nice.
7 HP to everybody who's taking damage.
That'll get me here.
Thanks, Bashaw.
Yeah.
Where is it? I will take care of this ruffian. Oh, is the rodent gone?
Rodent?
You know, the fuzzy mouse creature, the size of a skyscraper. Is it gone?
I believe it was playing with your mind.
You're telling me that the giant space mouse was not in fact a thing?
No.
I
think that's just hamsters.
I'd like to investigate this stone.
You may investigate this stone. Could you roll, I believe this would be an Arcana check.
That I can do.
And yeah, with that, you realize that you've done what this creature was the whole time. And it was a great wad. And one of the things you know about this wad, in general, is that they tend to emerge from something called the spawning stone. And it's a whole fucking thing. But the stone that you have in your hand is a slot control gem. Whoever, if you had been able to, at some point during this fight, incapacitate this slot, or if you had used the spell imprisonment, or perhaps with the wish, if in any of these ways you had acquired the stone while this Flawed was still alive, you would have been entirely in control of the Flawed.
No.
As the Flawed is dead,
So we missed a pet, but you're not.
something like that. But it would have been a really difficult pet to get.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Very, very
does
good.
anyone have any of those things? I don't believe we could have, right?
No.
Incapacitated, right?
Yeah, if you incapacitated it
Oh.
and then it done a very careful surgery, you might have been able to remove the stone.
I needed to say non-lethal right before.
Right. Yeah, right for that last.
Killing it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, but now
But
you know a little
that's
bit
not
more
my
about
jam.
Flawed. Yeah.
Mhm.
And you don't. Yeah, this creature would have been horrible to have around. It's smell.
Mhm.
It feels like chaos. Like touching it, it doesn't feel like it's flesh could exist. Like it makes you kind of want to puke. It's abhorrent. And at this point, I would love perception checks out of folks.
That
Unless,
means I need to open a character sheet.
yeah, unless people have any
Yeah, I haven't
thoughts
done that
or
either.
ideas about what you may be wanting to do over the course of this week.
Nope.
Which doesn't have to be much. You've been traveling a while. It is what it is.
That shouldn't have had advantage, but you understand.
Fair enough, and I do.
Fashaw is definitely taking notes on the voyage and the general nature of traveling through astral space.
And it is interesting that the way movement works out here doesn't quite feel the same as on normal ground. It's as though you can move based off of intelligence. It's the whole effing thing. And with these perception checks, as the week goes on, a couple days into it, Xandril notices, and it's closer than it should be, honestly. But it's a huge surface. It curves almost like an organic being, but on a scale that's unimaginable. It's much bigger than any planet. The color is at once green, but also yellow and also purple. And each time you try to focus on it, it's like you've sat on your hand for too long and it's gone too numb. And now you're getting a pins and needles sensation in it, but that's your eyeball trying
The
to
stranger.
focus on this thing. Yeah, I was indeed referencing the stranger in that this is a very strange thing. Rolling with it.
How far away?
And it's hard to focus on, but it could be maybe 100 miles off, but maybe you can touch it if you reach out.
I guess we'll try reaching out.
and touch. What?
Yeah, you can't. But
Yeah.
it feels like it's right there at the edge of your fingertips, even.
Does anybody else see this? And I describe what you just said.
Yeah, and as you point to it, yeah, people are beginning to see it. You may be looking at the back of a knee from this angle, or maybe the crook of a wing.
Let's see. What kind of stuff do I have?
I imagine attempting to draw what it is I can almost see here is probably going to go pretty weird.
So it's a bigger than we can imagine crook of a knee shape. Is that accurate? Am I getting that right?
It might be, yeah, but it might also be a chest.
Like the part of the body or like the thing that holds objects?
Like the part of a body. But maybe it's a flower.
Oh, but it's like moving and organic. So
No, it's not moving. It's not moving at all. It's very still.
Oh.
It's just that we can't look directly at it, and it never seems to be exactly the same whenever we try to.
Right. You can try to make a wisdom check, unless you have a better... You mentioned trying to draw it for Shaw.
Yeah, making a level attempt to render it.
Yeah, I would allow a wisdom check to try to even comprehend the form enough to know where to start. To make
I mean, it's
yeah.
not great, but I'll try. Or is that just for Shaw, or that's
I mean, yeah,
for
you can
anyone?
try, yeah, for anyone.
I have a separate question.
Yeah.
You mentioned the three colors that we could see were green, purple, and yellow. Is that accurate?
Yeah, but sometimes it's a rainbow, and sometimes it's monotone.
Okay, never mind. Gertie was hopeful for a moment because those are the colors of our 3 moons.
Yes, they are.
But no, we're far beyond that.
But it appears you will need to be traveling along whatever this form is for another couple days.
Oh, I meant to make a wisdom check too. Oh,
Sure.
damn.
All right, I should ask the locals if they have any idea what exactly we're looking at here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too.
Who would you like to talk to about this?
Excuse me, Commodore Crux, beg pardon, but what exactly have we stumbled upon here?
I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Oh, I was dreadfully hoping.
I was hoping you would. And Princess Zadali hears the conversation. That's a god.
Beg pardon.
Whoa.
A god? One of the...
I comprehend the word. What?
Well, I've never met one in person, but my records, the Royal Archive, describes them as unknowable and unseeable. They don't know what this is, but it seems incomprehensible to me.
I do suppose it makes those particular qualities. Yes. You mean to tell me that we are presently in the presence of a true deity of sorts, a grand, unknowable individual?
Why is this not turning out? Looks back to his drawing that's just like laughing shapes. And then next to that, just like a giant wheel of eyes.
Ava shit.
Any idea which one this is? Or is it just like a deity? I don't mean to sound vain. I'm simply looking for context.
Well, I worship the Dawn Father myself.
Do you see?
And Topole chimes in, Yahweh. Grimzod Gargiel chimes in, X729.
I'm seeing the colors of the 3 moons in there. Is it all the gods in there? I'm afraid I might be asking some serious theological questions we may be ill-equipped to currently decipher.
You get a general consensus that that's none of ours, but also over the course of the discussion, maybe hours, maybe days, you never see this thing move.
Is it in our path or no?
It's along your path. You do have to travel, it's gargantuan, it's vast, and you have to travel along it for a few days just to get past it.
Should we be concerned being so close?
I'm pretty interested, actually.
Yes.
Yeah, generally nobody knows what you're dealing with here. So yeah, you get it. Topola is dead concerned, not concerned, curious. Crux doesn't want to deal with it at all. He's on a mission. The Dolly also has her own thing going on. Curious, yeah, but this isn't her god. Yeah.
As we're traveling along it for the few days that we are, Gertie will be observing and just trying to broaden her mind to the fact that obviously there are other gods, but that this is next level for her. This is making her question a lot of things.
It just it sits there and it doesn't move except that it's constantly moving. I feel like we've lost reference for our own personal momentum. I do not know if we're moving anymore.
What's on the other side? Just open space?
Yeah, it's the same kind of not space necessarily, but you're in a silvery mist of astral theme is what you're traveling through.
Astral what?
Theme.
Okay.
Are there ever reference objects that we are moving past, or does it just kind of feel like we're in stasis next to this thing?
There is a shape to this thing, and you are moving along it. It will curve out here and there. You'd have to navigate around it as things jut into your pathway. But yeah, it itself works as a reference point. It's just a very strange one and one that's hard to concentrate on. But it has feature to it. It's just kind of hard to make out exactly what those features are, but you know when they're in your way. And I would like another round, please, of perception checks for me. And just before we get to that, was there any desire to move like closer to this thing, to touch it, to?
No, not
Fair
me.
No.
Yeah. Fair enough. Gertie, as you are traveling along over the course of these days, you see a figure in the distance that appears to be humanoid in nature, floating and observing the same being that you have been, although they look to be staring it straight on and unmoving themselves in the astral sea. They are not necessarily on your path, but they are... Oh, there's a Dom going on.
Yeah, we discovered more stuff that needs fighting.
Yeah, gotcha. Would you like to try to draw slightly closer to it to get a better view, or would you
Yes.
like to skirt around?
No, I'd like to be able to see more.
Cool. And it's not going to be this close, but I'm just putting it this close so that you see it. But off in the distance, you see it actually take notice of you as well. But it does not move your direction nor give you any mind. It turns back, but you see a solar, a heavenly soldier, an angel.
Does Gertie have any experiences with Solar?
I do not think so.
Could you describe the being for me?
I could, but I could do better.
I'll accept better.
Y'all, there's an angel over there. No, that's Aranoa. There's an angel over there.
Very, very biblical, yes.
Yes, in this
Not
particular case.
biblically accurate. I look down to my picture. I look, bloody hell.
It does not give you any mind.
Hello, fellow traveler. We're trying to get to Xaryxis. Yes, Xaryxis. Is this the way?
Hello. And you hear that voice echo across the 300 feet. You're yelling. It's speaking. Xaryxis is that direction. And he points. And he turns away again.
Oh, yes. Thank you very much, my good winged sir.
Can we ask you what is this entity?
Turns to you sadly. This is Xaryxis. And turns away again.
And who are they?
Xaryxis was the one that made this real, that made a conversation worth having.
What happened to them?
Strife, disagreement, games.
Are they gone?
Yes, lost forever.
So what is this that is left?
The stuff that made them, whatever that is, the last piece of reality we have, the only thing worth looking at.
Very somber. Starts jotting down some notes. There's going to be some heavy poetry coming out of this probably.
Were you one of their soldiers?
Yes, I'm one of the failures.
Oh, you mustn't be so hard on yourself.
I only speak what's true and accurate. The truth is the closest thing we have to reality anymore.
Some battles are insurmountable.
Yes.
Sorry for your loss.
Our condolences. I do hope you find your purpose again soon.
I'm sorry for what you never had,
Oh,
that you'll never get to taste.
Are you referring to the deity or to my, purpose?
I'm referring to reality.
I look around.
I feel like it's been pretty decent already so far.
Looks like you're having a lot of fun.
But this is not reality.
No.
What is it then?
What do you want it to be? It's whatever you might imagine it.
Are you saying whatever I can imagine can be?
With enough will, sure for you.
Could we imagine our planet back to its former self?
Make it happen. If you
How
have
might-
to will.
How
I
might
suppose.
we go about that?
I believe we are currently testing our will on that subject. If we are going on the quest we're currently going on.
I know nothing about your story, but it sounds like you have a plan.
I believe we do.
What will you do?
Keep looking at the last thing worth looking at.
How long have you been here?
2 weeks, forever.
Quite a margin of error.
No, they are the same answer.
Well, I suppose we've got places to be. I'll let you get back to your eternity then.
And I'll let you get back to your time. I wish you the best, truly.
What's your name?
I was once called Solm, S-O-L-M.
Salt. Very well then, Sol. I shall...
Somebody wants to... Wait,
Well,
I don't
that
have
was
any
a nice
levels of
eternity
power.
while it lasted.
You have a great day. And the Solar turns from you and continues looking at what's left of It's D&D for Xaryxis.
I had to do it before Brian did. That's all.
That was the farthest thing from my mind at that point.
It would have happened eventually.
Anything else you guys want to do with the angel?
No. Well,
I definitely write something about this experience.
What's the angel willing? Oh my goodness.
Nobody asked. It is a character I'm playing.
Right.
oh gosh.
Do
You
you
like
need any
peaches?
nourishment? Oh God,
means they're-
no!
That means they're instantly all pretty pan and down for whatever, right? I feel like that's
Literally.
Are they barefoot?
they're all player
I'm
sexual.
going to say, I think angel feet are illegal.
I mean, yeah, the Solar is barefoot. For what that's worth.
It's a copy of the cursed child in its hands.
It's like the Catcher in the Rye. Every NPC has a copy in their back pocket.
I am looking
We're ready to go.
That is worth looking at upon this reality.
Exactly. Oh God.
Yeah, I hope that conversation wasn't too fucking frustrating and weird. It felt like it kind of was from my end. I was like, I don't know what to tell you guys.
It's kind of fine if it is.
Slightly as eldritchly unknowable as I would hope a conversation with an angel looking at its dead former deity would be. Cool.
Sometimes conversations are frustrating.
Yeah, a little bit. But no, it doesn't need any nourishment. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. I'll use my staff of flour to create a night phlox and hand it over to him.
He'll take it. And he'll even smile a little bit.
It's like out here.
Thank you. We'll be okay. And off you fly. Shoo. Leaving the Solar in the dust. Cool. Days pass. You, after another day, after talking to Psalm, you have moved past the area that is this god stuff, and you leave that behind you.
Somebody.
Somebody you used to have as a deity. The silvery haze, after a couple days, begins to thin as the ship enters a system that appears to have no sun whatsoever. The ship glides between colossal fragments of smoky gray crystal remnants of an outer shell of fantastic proportions. As silent and lifeless as a graveyard, Doom Space gives new meaning to the phrase dead of night. After another 2 days of travel through this labyrinth of crystal shards, you catch a yawning black vortex, limned in dim light. You start to hear a whirring from the wild space orrery that you made a deal with Topola to acquire. And as you look into it, it shows the black vortex with 2 planets slowly spiraling around it. The system also has 12 moons, 1 close to the vortex, 1 orbiting each planet, and 9 outer moonlets. There, Aaron is just 7 days away. With luck, that's where we'll find my old comrade, Warwick Blastemoth. His mission here is to create unity out of chaos. And knowing him, he's done a bang-up job. And I'm just going to show this to you real quick. Just a little.
Blast him off. Did a bang-up job, huh?
Yeah. I didn't necessarily write it. And I didn't write it at all. So, you continue traveling through Doom Space. I'm assuming you were able to see that map, right?
Yes, though I wish I could see it at a bigger size.
That's what she said.
Whoa. I liked it.
I do it like.
Oh, you did? Oh, you got it.
widening
Well,
it will expand it to a degree.
I opened it into a new window and then opened that up.
Okay.
That'll do it too, probably.
I do.
You've had plenty of interesting little random encounters out in wild space. In fact, actually, just to preload this up, Can I get a D100 check out of, let's go with Brian, I think? I think Brian has a chance for this, and that'll go.
Wow.
We'll see what that is later. But for now, after another week of travel, assuming that you guys didn't want to do any side stuff, any ideas? No, yes, no. Perfect.
Along the way, Gertie is still learning as much as she can about flying these ships.
Oh, absolutely. At this point, you'll have been able to get plenty of practice in. You can consider yourself proficient with flying one of these ships, with spell jamming. You would know how to do it at this point.
Proficiency in spell jamming, can I add it to my sheet?
Sure, yeah, sure.
Nice.
You generally just know how to do it, and that goes for most anybody who would like to be learning how to spell jam and can cast at least 3rd level spells, I believe is the idea there.
Sure can.
Yeah.
That should fit the bill for me, yeah.
If you want to learn how to spell jam, you've had the opportunity at this point.
Guys, we're spell jammers.
Kind of cool.
We're jamming those spells.
With the help of the Wild Space Orrery, sorry, was there anything else?
Nope.
Flashes of light on the surface of Erin can be seen from orbit. As the ship descends toward the moon, you see a wasteland dotted with pillars of rock. Arcs of lightning leap from pillar to pillar. The ship heads towards a plateau that is 100 feet tall, a mile wide, and covered with jungle foliage. Knowing the ship can't land safely, Brooks gives the order for the ship to hover just above the treetops, then shouts, "Mr. Flint, drop the ladder!" And on his command, the Hadozi releases one end of a rope ladder that extends 50 feet to the ground below. Who shall join me on the away team?
Me.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
And you 4 are the only volunteers.
Imagine that.
Crazy. Perfect. I wanted the 4 of you to meet Warwick. He has the idea, so it's your planet. Seems like the best thing to do. Let's head on down. And you do, what is the marching order here? That's the question. And the Commodore Crux volunteers to lead the way.
I'll follow.
I'll take the middle.
Yeah, I'll take somewhere in front. Sure.
I guess I'll be at the back.
And there you go. Sounds fine. As you, Xanril, reach the bottom of the rope ladder, a shot rings out through the foliage, and a few seconds later, a uniformed Gith bursts through the foliage with a musket in one hand. I'm sorry, I'm trying to get this going to... Perfect. Yes, I want to show to everyone. Thank you. Bursts through the foliage with the musket in one hand and a look of panic on his face. "Apologies in advance," he shouts as he makes his way to the rope ladder. Pellets of radiant light fly through the air, narrowly missing you as several starfish-like plant creatures creep out of the jungle and advance threateningly. And this is going to be a fight that's about to break out.
Okay, what's been going on with the monodrone?
He has been hanging out with you guys over the past week or so.
Did we befriend him?
You have befriended him. If
God.
he is allowed to stay with you, he will continue to be with you.
Have we noticed anything cool about him? Or
he doesn't-
just interesting or weird?
He has never had a personality before now. So, even learning what it is to, have an opinion is weird to him.
Sure.
He follows orders really well.
Sure, it's still gathering information. Observing.
You're in it. Oh, and I guess I should do this too. Right. And one of these. Now, perfect.
Oh.
Your wheel of eyes, Brian.
I need a few revisions, but yes.
Definitely.
And a named one.
Yep, that is a biblically accurate starfish, all right.
Yeah.
And let's actually move this whole thing up a little bit. We'll move those down. You're not on the ship anymore, but they are. And not this one. Hello.
In my brain, that looked like a Looney Tunes cartoon when they're like in the elevator or like they try to go in the elevator shaft they try to go in an elevator and it just like falls out from under them and they're stuck there like in the air floating.
Yeah.
That's what it made me think of. Sorry, that took me so long to get out.
Or like going off a cliff or something.
Sure, yeah, like that too. But
Coyote time.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to actually roll some initiative checks at this point as well.
You're
We the Mac. Homies don't know how to act. It's a fact. VIP is in the back. Homies like uncharted. Okay.
Is
let's
the
see.
turn order open?
Probably not. If I was better at this, it would be. Boom, turn order.
We need to clear it and roll it.
Yeah, we do need to clear it.
Oh,
Okay,
we have to clear it?
Xandro. Well,
Well,
maybe. No,
I just
Xandro
re-rolled
got
mine.
Yep, Grady got a
Okay.
9.
Roll mine.
Yep, got a 4.
I'll re-roll
there.
mine right now.
Yeah, okay, we're good there. We're good.
Uh-huh.
And then we just need to do one of these.
It's gone goofy in the past for me, so I never trust it. That's why when I'm running. Nice.
There, yeah. And there's the guy. And also, yeah, that guy. Cool. And, we're not gonna have time for a whole round of combat. So, I feel like I messed up the last 10 minutes of this, guys, but yeah, you're fighting me same next time.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not bad. It's okay.
Shit.
Yeah, should have popped off. Yeah, I thought I had a whole jungle, and I will next time, I'm sure, because I'll remember to set it up, right? A whole jungle scene ready to go for this. But guess not. Jesus. So, cool. That's what's going on. Yeah, full Jack Sparrow happening. We're blasting off, running for his life. Yeah, away from these weird alien fuckwads. That kind of look like, yeah, that's actually a really good description. They look like fuckwads a little bit. Wow. The little wads of fuck. So you're in a forest fighting some weedlings. It is the weedlings' turn and shit. They are attacking y'all, and it's all fucked up, bro. They got these radiant pellets coming at you. It's like, yup. And among these shots of radiant pellets, this weedling crawls through the trees, spider-like, with its vine legs, and it shoots out what looks to be some kind of vine and or tongue directly at Rokos. We're gonna need a Dex saving throw.
And we haven't rolled for initiative or anything like that.
We have,
correct?
yeah, we have a whole initiative order.
Oh, I only see the 2 enemies.
Correct.
What?
Yeah, I only see the 2 enemies. That's why I'm saying that.
I also...
Did you roll initiative on a different screen? That's great.
No.
No. Let's see
I
what
also don't see my initiative roll in the history. Oh, wait. No, 2 GM. Okay, I see my roll. Interesting.
I see mine as well.
I see
That's
mine.
why. But it's not on the actual turn order.
Correct.
No.
Well, my friends, I'm going to have to ask you to, I guess, re-roll it and keep the numbers that you have. I see a 16 for Xandro, 13 for Rokos, 9 for Gertie, a 4 for Sacha. It's
Now
more
I've seen them
stuff.
pop up.
Boom.
Mm.
And a 9 for Gertie, and a 4 for Sacha, and it's deleted. And
And I
Rokos.
will find the Dex save. Ay, gee, wowie. Wait, hold on. Don't have here. I don't think so.
Oh, wow, yeah. You, are we gonna roll? Okay, we gotta put Shaw needs a
I will get a
turn.
counter.
Rokos needs a turn. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
bottom.
Christmas.
What the devil is happening?
Was this a spell? No.
Definitely not. Nope.
Calm thing. That's right.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do anything.
Okay. This is all effed up for me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I think I can change my own number.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I did that to mine.
Cool.
Ting.
See, but the thing is,
Okay.
there's a problem there.
Yeah. Did we mess it up? How'd you win that? Oh, whoopsies.
No, it's not that at all. It's that, did I just delete anybody's turn? Does everybody still have a turn?
Yes.
Well, I still see myself on the list.
Perfect. Zanro, was your number 14 before? Or there was other number? What was everybody's number before?
I thought it
Change
let me check. I thought it was 16. Yeah,
Okay,
16.
So Shaw, was your number 14?
I was 16 before.
You were both 16 before. Excellent. Okay. Cool. Wait, that's...
Sorry, I was a 14 before.
Okay.
I have readjusted my number. I was living in Pathfinder land, rolling initiative with a perception.
Gotcha. Okay. So I think we have a turn order that makes sense as of now.
Yes.
Brilliant. Cool. The Weedling, what that did was, on a failed save, the target is grappled by the tongue and pulled 25 feet towards the Artuk, which is brilliant. And in that range, it's going to go ahead and use its action to make a couple of little branchy attacks at you.
So I'm pulled to it, correct?
You are pulled to it.
Oh, I'll just move myself.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
And you're all grapplified, and that is gonna be you're netted. Boom, grapplified that makes sense. Cool. A 16, I believe, misses you.
Yes.
And a 24 would hit, especially as it's a critical hit. And that will do an amount of damage equal to 13 to you, sir.
Okay.
That was one of them. Interesting. This other one is gonna slither up over here, gonna lash out a tongue at Gertie. Gonna need a dex save from Gertrude.
Well, I'm not very dexterous.
You are not, and you are also grappled on his dex save, which I promise is a low number. Grapplified. It is going to take 2 swings at you. Wow. Please go away. A 16, I believe, misses? If I remember correctly.
I thought so too, but right now it says my AC is 16, so maybe it does hit. I thought it was 18.
And
But yeah, it's
boom, and so does the other branch, a 22. They do together a total of 19 damage. Sorry, not 19. They do a total of 21 damage to your ass.
Okay. I had 11 temporary hit points. Now I just lost 10.
we're seeing your rolls too, if you care about that.
That should be fine, probably. For Shawtung.
Wait, Branch is in this campaign too?
What? No. Deck save for Shaw, please.
And Dixie coming right.
Yep. Could somebody pull up the grapple rules for me, please? Just
No.
the grapple condition. Yeah, you do know it. The elephant knows best, gets out of the way of this weird. Sorry, go ahead.
If it's the same, your speed is just 0, and
Cool. Yeah.
you don't
It is
you can
the
end it
same.
at the end of your turn. But
Cool. That makes sense to me. You, for sure, are pelted by this thing when you dodge its tongue. With radiant pellets. This is the second one doesn't happen. A 9, I believe, would miss you, but the 22 should hit. The radiant pellets do an amount of damage equal to 7 radiant damage as these weird little bullets flash past you. And some get at you.
who was this to?
That was that for sure.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. How about you?
7 radiant damage.
Dex save for me.
And yes, grappled is just creature speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. And then if they get incapacitated or something like that, then it ends the effect.
Fair enough. That makes sense. No, Zanwell, you do not need a dex save, but it is your turn.
Oh, okay. Do I assume everything is on the ground and that tree is not too in the way for me to be able to see everyone?
That's correct.
Okay. Then I guess I will Eldritch Blast this top one here.
All right.
Oh, well, how many times do I get to do
I feel like
that?
I'm seeing tokens I'm not supposed to see.
That's interesting.
Is that possible?
Uh,
Should I
Yeah.
see more than 3 gold tokens and a token back here?
yes.
I should see more?
Yes. There are 7 weedlings. 7 artichokes in front of you. 6 are weedlings, and 1 is a star horror.
So these things here are
Yes. They are there.
okay. They look like they were like the GM gray out token.
I hear
So
you.
that's why I said that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. They are not. They are just on a different initiative order than the other one.
Yeah, sure.
Wait
There's
a
a different
minute.
color. That's cool. I just want to make sure.
I don't roll the different. I didn't. It's just 2 beams on 1 roll, right? Or I'm forgetting
is-
how that works.
You do 2 separate attacks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then that's it.
Because you have the ability to split that if you want.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, you do 13 force damage to this motherfucker, which is dope. Love it.
I believe that's all I do unless I use a special ability. So, I think that's it for me.
Brilliant. Oh. Watch. Fish posh for sure.
Are you muted or thinking?
Why, yes, I would happen to be muted for a moment.
Yes.
It was an ungodly silence, so I thought it's weird.
It doesn't the elephant usually never shut up? Hold on. That is the thing. The thing is in a 10-foot thing. Right.
What?
Excuse me while I paint some targets. Oh no, it's staying. God damn it.
Excuse you while you what?
Paint
some
some
targets.
targets.
I thought you said pants some targets. That's a new tactic.
But I mean, doing porn stuff is also good too. Painting targets? Goodness.
Wow.
Very dirty. Very, very dirty.
Why are you, Matthew?
Me? There's Brian.
How on earth are you still asking why, Wendy? That's what I want to know.
Because I expect that he can grow out of this one day. But, maybe
How
not.
can you possibly believe that? No,
Interesting.
just kidding.
I could say really mean things. But I won't.
Oh.
Yeah, how's it feel, Matt?
I've never been mean to anybody. I'm just putting that out there.
Oh, sure, that's what that was.
It wasn't mean. It just was.
Yes, that is doable. Okay, you see the area that I'm affecting here.
I see the whole area you're affecting there.
Lovely. Shatter.
I believe that's a Constitution saving throw, is what you're looking for there, yes?
Let me double check that I have spell slots. I have spell slots. We're good.
Is that
Shatter is, in fact, a save of the Constitution variety. DC 15.
A 1, a 2, and a 3. You said the number was 17 to beat. One of them beats it. The one that beats it is this one. Cool. What kind of damage are you doing with this son of a bit?
3d8 thunder, except that it doesn't seem to be rolling it when I click.
Don't love that for us.
Strange.
Hold on, let me try a different attack. That rolls for some reason.
Interesting.
Checking to see if something's gone funny. Would not appear so.
Maybe use the dice roller on the side.
I guess I'll have to. Oh, that's okay. Okay. I found the issue. Okay. Hold on, I had to close a whole bunch of pop-ups that are behind my character sheet for some reason.
Yeah.
This is some fresh hell, I'll tell you what.
And I believe these are pushed back 10 feet, the ones that fail, and the other one takes half damage. That's a 1 and a 2. That's a 1 and a 2. That is a negative.
I don't believe there's a push effect to shatter.
There's not. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a different...
Sir.
I am thinking of Thunder Wave.
Whatever.
That is what was happening in my brain. Cool. That's what happened. Bless you. Bless you.
Shatter just breaks you from the inside.
Yeah. What was that, Bashak?
We ended up sending that damage.
What about sending what damage?
Yeah.
It's okay, I did do the thing.
Yeah, the spell works now. Yeah.
Yes.
See it there.
Yeah. Yes. However, I did take the 13 damage. It was already, the math was done. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh dear me, but this is some fresh hell. On that note, I do believe that is, hold on. No, records is fine. Okay. That'll be a turn.
It will be. Real close. It will be your turn, in fact.
Okay. In this particular situation, I am not really affected in any way, shape, or form of what I wish to do.
Precisely.
That's always nice.
It is. The best.
What does this character do again?
I think it slashes.
Big twice. At least twice, right?
Something like that. Maybe a third time.
This dog has a super long eyebrow hair. It's gotta be like 5 inches. It's crazy.
Our dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's a fucking goof. What do you want? Yeah. I'm gonna just two-hand this sword and make sure I've done this correct. Okay, because that's one hand. This is two hand. I'm not gonna pump anything special into it yet. I need to test the waters. So first attack. That. Why do I not have its AC right here? That will miss. Second attack. That will hit. Okay. And I'm fighting the one that has me grappled. Yeah, yep. That is what I'm gonna do for now. Brilliant. It's not looking good, but it still has you. The one in the back. Yeah, it feels like that time. The one in the back, you see move up just a little bit to over here, and you see it stub its little tendrils into the ground, and it seems to be like pumping some kind of force into the ground, some kind of magiciness. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this spell happen. And it's a different creature entirely, right? Yeah, it's the creature back here. It looks a bit different. It's definitely of the same like lineage kind of thing, or kind of folk, but it Does does it just look like an alpha version, or is it like
it's like an
very
alpha
different?
version. No, it's not
Okay.
very different. Like an alpha version. Yeah.
Okay.
Or like, if these are like the gamma versions, it's the beta version.
The Charmeleon.
Ah,
Yes. The War Tortoise. Mewtwo Tentacle Arrow.
Diamond Knight.
it's not. It looks like it's not done evolving. Somehow we know this is a mid-gen.
Yeah,
Or not
exactly.
mid-gen, but like a mid-evolution. Interesting.
You just feel that way. And what
I'm just imagining in life looking at something and being like,
you're not
that
done
thing's
yet.
not done. Yeah. that's so strange.
But what you do see is that these creatures that you have previously hurt seem to, get more healthed up and heal back damage that was given to them. And is that all that it wants to do? I guess it does have that. Ooh. Nope, no need. And after that, it will move up a little bit more. That will end its turn.
So these are like starfish creatures that seem to like pop their heads up into the air. Is that accurate?
They're like, yes, starfish creatures, but they are very nature, like, viney starfishy. But yeah, absolutely like 5-point symmetry as opposed to, normal.
Right.
Whatever. Cool. Dirty.
Okay. First, I have a question. Was the
Sure.
damage that they did to me earlier, the 21 points, was that radiant damage?
No, that was bludgeoning damage from being hit by fucking wood.
A seed thing. Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure. Then my next thing is I'm going to do a word of radiance and cast that. The
Ooh.
word is moo. And as
We need con.
anyone within 5 feet, yeah, con saves.
I imagine both of those will fail your con
Yes, they
saves.
do. So then that is going to be the 2d6. However, because of my current level as a cleric, I have Blessed Strikes, which adds an extra D8 of radiant damage onto any cantrip that I'm doing. So,
Yeah, cool.
yeah. Sorry, I'm working on it. 2d6, 1d8.
Very. Yeah, 14 radiant damage
On both damn fools.
on both these holes.
That's right.
Ooh, wait, let me see something real quick. On both these holes. Okay. Any other bits?
For the grappling,
Yeah.
I have to roll to get out of it, or what?
It is an action and a
It's
roll.
a whole action. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's a
different.
whole action.
What if I had something that gives me a flying speed? That wouldn't help me get out of that, right?
You get no bonuses to your speed. Yeah. That's what
Right, but that's not a bonus to my speed. That's a whole new
your speed.
But I had to ask.
I mean, I don't want to be the rules lawyer here. I sound like game, but as per the condition, your speed is straight up 0. It doesn't matter what your speed is, unless you can go ethereal or something like that. You are
Not
affected
yet.
by being grappled. Yeah.
Well, okay, then I think that's gonna be my whole turn.
Okay. This weedling climbs a tree, gets up to here, and tries to lick over at Warwick Blastimov, requiring... I'm going to find out how to do this. Here we go. Open that sheet. Boom. I know you didn't name that NPC, but it just feels like you did fuck with us and make it sexual somehow. Like riding the line.
I would never ride a line, Dominic.
I know. But I know you're saying Warwick, but I keep hearing Warlick, Blastimov, but it's just like, yeah. Anyways, this guy gets hit once, for an amount of damage. Come on, motherfucker. Thank you. I've got 9 to the blast him off. Cool. Perfect. That happened. This one climbs a tree, is actually directly over Rokos, about 10 feet. But I'm going to put him right here. Then a tongue out Pshaw. Needs a dex save from Pshaw, and actually, we'll do a dex save from Zanril as well, from the third one over here. Please, I'm asking so desperately. Blastomoth is the same lineage as Commodore Crux, right? The gift. Yes, that is accurate. That is true and accurate. Absolutely. And Pshaw?
Sorry.
Oh shit.
Dexterity save, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. Gets tugged. It's currently dangling right above the Rokos. But again, just, off to the side for now. But 3D wise, dangling above, grappled by the weedling. Pshaw is going to be attacked twice by this gentleman. Weedling. You see it's wearing a top hat. I'm gonna mute. I imagine both of those will miss for Shaw. Radiant pellets will flash towards Vanral Gar. Does the 16 hit?
Yes, that is my AC.
Brilliant. That is going to do... Am I the only one showing their AC? Guess so. Interesting. That does 13 points of radiant damage as pellets blast you from this weedling. Speaking of being blasted,
Open your character sheet, please. Thank you. War Blast Mosh. Will. Ooh, not gonna do that. That seems like a bad idea at this point. But we'll go ahead and grab at its long sword by his side there and take a couple of slashes. Wow. At the guy, at the weedling, holding him rather, and no, that's not okay. Actually, that is. The first critical hit does not kill the thing, but the second one blasted in twain as these two strikes quickly dispatch of one of these weedlings that has been attacking you. Why am I having such trouble with this?
My god, even his sword blasts.
Boom, boom, crux up to bat. Can't believe how long this round is taking me.
A lot of shit on the board.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. True. And yeah, it's the same shit. Brilliant. Cool. That being said, well, yeah. Crux is gonna try to keep his distance. However, he fails to shoot at any of these things, missing completely off to the side. And at that point, what happens is there we go. Thank you. There's not inch. Did that not do it?
Oh, I see it.
Brilliant. From the ground, and it's not actually over there. It's actually right around here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, yikes.
From beneath you, it devours. I'm just trying to show you guys some stuff here as soon as I can get it open.
It devours what?
Well, you're about to find out.
Oh,
The Charizard appears. And it is unhappy with the situation currently. And it swings its big woody arms down at the nearest person to what just the first one, nearest person to it, which would be Gertie, dealing a critical hit. Oh boy, what happened to this character sheet now? I hate when this happens.
My Discord just did a weird thing where it like slowed down and sped up, and I didn't hear who the thing was attacking.
You.
Okay, just wanted to make
Not
sure. I had a
me.
feeling.
Not the Shaw.
You.
Just making sure. Could have been blast him off. I mean, he's pretty close.
The
Ready to
thing
get
is-
blasted.
Wow, you're so dirty.
What?
What?
My seeds! Oh god.
The conviction, too. It's so good.
Okay, Jesus. 4d6 plus 4 damage is how much? Goodness gracious. This is falling apart. That's how much. Wow. 16 damage. That the big branch comes and hits Gertie right on top her big dumb cow head.
And that's a radiant branch, right? Yeah.
It is not.
Okay. 54 minus 16 is 38, right?
Sure, you can just say minus 16 in a bar. We'll do the math.
Yeah, you can do that.
But cool. It is their turn. And they are gonna fuck your ass, as it were. Oh boy. If I can figure out how to open.
S.
Say again?
OS.
Oh, ass.
So what I'm hearing is the only way to stop yourself from becoming genocided is to genocide. To be the genocider.
Well,
Not very
destroying the star doesn't
Where have I
necessarily
heard that?
mean- Destroying the star does not necessarily mean killing the people. But you know, you are destroying their star. It's a whole thing. Although they've been bad guys, man. So you know you're allowed to genocide bad guys, right? That's how that works.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, here come attacks. This one up top is going to attack. Gonna go after Rokos, I think. And here we go with 2 of these dope ass branch attacks. They're gonna be saved. An 11 and a 15. I believe both of those will miss.
That's correct.
Indeed. The next one down is gonna be going after Gertie, because Gertie's right there. Gonna make it happen. Kaboomerang. Wow, very interesting. An 11 and a 15. I believe both of those miss. Yeah. The next one will be going after Rashad with Radiant Pellet. It's gonna happen. Here we go. Boom. Very strange.
Whoa.
Those will miss as well. We are going to move on to Zanrozar's turn.
At least we know it's not broken.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm going to hex this one.
Oh, planet? Go for it, sorry.
Oh,
So
I
sorry.
got very confused.
I hex the one.
Let's see.
That seems like a real JoJo situation.
Oh, okay. Ignore that. That's just I get extra damage on an attack. I didn't actually need to hit that. I thought it was. Oh, this is how I get the description.
I totally understand. We're good. Yep, we are on the same page.
And I
guess
choose.
let's do a thing. Let me do a thing. You're going to choose a thing?
All right. I hadn't finished reading it. I know I choose a ability, but does it have to do something first?
No, I believe this is
No, it just happens. So,
Yeah.
Constitution is the one they will get advantage or disadvantage.
Fair enough.
I do not want to give them advantage. Okay, and then I will Eldritch Blast it. A 1 and a 2.
I never saw which one you chose.
The big one.
The big one. The 1 will get through. The 2 will not. I mean, you obviously the energy strikes it, but it doesn't seem to penetrate its big planty hide. Although that 8 force damage will apply.
It gets the bonus necrotic. I don't know if we want to just take that 2 that was rolled earlier, or if you want me to re-roll
I'll let you
it.
re-roll that one.
All right.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, that's the opposite. Okay, here we go. This is how much damage it has now. Perfect. Save. Love that. Oh, what the fuck happened? Nope, that's wrong. I did this wrong. I'm
What's
bad
the
at
mark
it.
that it... Oh, is that the hex that you
That's
attached to it now? Okay.
Yeah.
And that's it for
There we go.
me.
Boom. Brilliant. Fair. Pshaw.
I am going to
Okay, come here.
consider my options and then I am going to
Do the phone.
remember how this works. What is it, 20 by 20? 10-foot radius here. Yep. I'm going to do a shatter.
Oh, okay. That's some kind of circle.
I'm going to drop it in the neighborhood of over here. Cat.
Are you seeing this? You said 10-foot radius?
Yep.
And that's where you like it?
That is absolutely perfect.
Yeah. We have con saves being rolled, I believe.
Good. That'll be
Alright.
con saves out of 3 targets.
Yeah.
Number is 15.
Brilliant. Let's get rid of that. Let's pull this up, please. Thank you. 3. What is their bonus? The bonus is a 1. So we got 2 failures, 1 success. 13, a save halved. So let's give this one that damage. Perfect. And these 2 that damage. Brilliant. Love it. Love it. Ooh, yeah, lots of hurt plant. What up? Is kind of the approximation of the noises that you're hearing out of these strange creatures.
No one's ever been so glad to hear bagpipes in their life. And that should do it for me.
Brilliant. My dear friend, Pulse. It's your turn.
I do not recall which one has me grappled. Not that it totally matters.
We'll call it the this one right here.
Right. I didn't see that, so I assume you mean the world.
What?
I'm gonna attack this one to the north. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like that's what I always do. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Who knows?
What's going on here? Yeah. I don't think I get to do that other thing more because that was old, new stuff. So I think I just attack twice.
That
One of
first
those looks
one,
cool.
yeah, the first one is cool as fuck, bro. The other one's less cool as fuck, bro.
I would like to use my reaction real quick and offer. Where is my? Where is? No, not this one. Not this one. There you are. I would like to offer my bardic inspiration, currently sitting at a D. It's got to be a D8. I don't have it in front of me, but pretty sure it's a D8 at this point.
Fair enough. I believe that's all
Yep.
kosher
Yeah.
in these rules. Oh shit, my headset is fucking. Sorry, give me a second.
It's
guys.
reactive, and I get to roll it at this moment.
I
Yeah.
believe that is accurate.
I'll throw the D8 at you. Actually,
Okay.
does a 13 hit?
Nope.
I
sorry.
don't think so. Yeah. 15
In that
missed
case,
earlier.
I do not lose my bardic inspiration, but I have used my reaction.
That's rad. All right.
Yep.
That'll do.
Pretty sweet. Wait, I need to actually do that damage. If that attack had gotten through, you feel like that would have been the end of this creature. But it's just on its last legs now. The next creature up will be that one. Hmm. I believe we already used that. Yeah. Perfect. So what we are going to do with this creature is it is going to cast Guiding Bolt. And it's going to fucking miss as Gertie feels some radiant energy. And she's like, oh, great. Love that. And that is the Star Horror's turn. Young Gert McGirt.
The big one, is that within 5 feet of me or no?
It is within 5 feet of you, yes.
Well, that's just stand. I'm gonna go ahead and use Word of Radiance, which is gonna get everyone in 5 feet of me. That doesn't make that check.
Brilliant.
And then they'll also get an extra D8 because I am radiant as fuck.
Oh shit! I love that ability.
Yeah.
Radiant as fuck. One of them makes that check. It's going to be this one here. The damage on that is going to be a total 17.
Which one?
The one just south of you.
Okay.
So that will take an amount of damage equal to that. And the rest of them will take this much damage. Boom. Can you put your Radiant as fuck ability up there too? I just want to see how cool that is.
Yeah.
Ah. That is interesting. Yeah.
Very radiant.
Radiant as fuck.
And where is it? Actually, yeah, I think it's gonna be my turn.
You're goddamn right it is. These weedlings, they see a creature giving off more radiance than them, and they get very upset about this. Here come 6 attacks at Gertie.
Oh fuck!
A lot. That's 4. That's too many. That's too many. All right. I see 2 attacks getting through. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Can I get 2 Constitution saving throws from you, please?
Sure.
We're doing
1.
Brilliant. You're going to be blind until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
And you take a total of 27 radiant damage.
27.
27.
Holy moly. Okay. Well.
Is that our dog?
Yeah.
Does he want to get under the table?
No, I think he wants to go outside.
Oh, well, he needs to poop or something.
Or he wants
Yeah,
to get on
I
the
think
table.
it's-
I'm not sure.
Or he wants you to play with him?
No, to get he does. He might want to get under the table, but I think it's probably more that he has to go outside.
Pooping. Warwick blasts him off, takes out a fucking grenade from a back pocket. It says, "No time like the present," and he pulls out the whole top of it with his trunk. And he throws this force grenade on the other edge of this Arctic elder here, which would force some kind of thing to happen called a dex save, which it fucking crits. Cool. Just a lot of pages. Could have done something, right? Cool. It takes a total of 10 damage. Boom. That happened. Blast him off. Moves to this side of the motherfucker. Commodore Crux. Is about to take his turn. He pulls up his musket, takes aim at the Arctic Elder, when suddenly, to everyone's surprise, something happens that's different than expected.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I can move that.
And then a bullet. Do you see it? It's there. It's there. Perfect.
Yep. Oh no.
A bullet appears. And a bullet appears.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Oh, God.
And a bullet appears.
Oh fuck!
That interrupts Commodore Crux's turn entirely. As these bullets. Surprise the fuck out of him. Boom. Alright. This one takes a bite out of the elder. It misses. This one hops at It just hops at this area right in front of it here. Pop. Okay. Lots of different pages here, guys. With that, continues actions. May I have a strength or dex saving throw out of you, Mr. Facha?
That's gonna be. Sorry, that was a choice of strength or
Dex.
dex. It is.
You will
Dex.
fail this and be knocked prone and pushed 5 feet. Oh, well, that's fine. You're good where you are. Cool. And you take. Just read that right. Get out of here. 29 total damage between bludgeoning and this motherfucker. Thank you. Will fail its save. It will take that damage as well. What is happening here? Bop. Okay. That almost kills the weedling before you.
Oh, almost kills the weedling, you say?
Yep. Very close.
Oh boy. Oh man. Oh god.
Elder.
Oh man. Oh god.
will instinctually try to cast Calm Emotion on the bullet. You see a spore. It like does a weird shaky dance as it like shakes loose spores from its little arms, and those go towards the nearest bullet. The bullet doesn't seem to take kindly to that, or have that much of an effect at all. At the top of the round, you will hear from Commodore Chucks, and actually as a surprise thing that happened on his turn, we'll say. Commodore Crux says, perhaps we should, what the fuck was the voice? Perhaps we should get on to the ship and get the fuck out of here.
This is not in character. Why were we on the planet?
To meet up
moon?
with Warwick Blastimov.
And we have not done that. No, we have.
We have.
Here.
He's down there.
Okay.
Battle with us.
Thank you.
I concur, Commodore. Says Warwick. Please. Cool. The Weedling turn. A couple of these Weedlings will attack Rokos. Branch. Cool. It looks like 2 attacks are going to get through on those 20s, doing a total of 22 damage. The third one down here will attack Gertie. Well, a critical hit and another attack. Yeah, okay. Perfect. That is probably going to take Gertie down. Let us see. That's 20.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That was really, really bad. This is absurdly bad.
Mm-hmm.
Xanra.
Wait, is this radiant damage?
No.
Okay. Just had to check.
Sorry, I'm just trying to. With Starlight Step, it doesn't specify. I can't bring someone with me.
No, you can't bring
No.
someone with you.
Okay. And if I try, like, if I were to go stand right here and try and... Oh, I'd just be helping Gertie, and then she could get up herself. Or if I try and move her away while she's down, would that still provoke an opportunity attack?
Being forced out of range will not provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay.
And yeah, it's her choosing to leave that would do it.
Okay. So let's see. What all would that require? That would require me moving there. And then is it just a strength check to, like,
You can
move her
just
by?
drag. That's fine. No strength check required. You can drag her out of there.
Okay.
But it slows you down after movement. Like every square is worth 2 squares. As far as movement goes.
Okay. And then it would be an action to help her.
It would be an
Or
action
she to...
and a medicine check.
And medicine check. Okay.
DC 10 to...
Use my medicine. 0. Okay. Well, I'm going to give it a shot. Wait, don't I have something? Hold on. I think I have... Oh, that does things. It's been a while. Oh yeah, spare the dying. What is that? You touch a living
was
creature
friendly
that.
neutral.
Yep. Okay. And that is a cantrip. Oh. One action. I can still do the extra hex. Okay, so I will move to here. Oh wait, I don't even. No. I'm trying to get her out of the way so that she won't get an opportunity attack. How much was that? Oh, that's fine. Yes, I still have movement to then drag her to me or out of their threat range.
Sure.
And then I will cast Bear the Dying. So that stabilizes her.
That stabilize her. It does not get her up to consciousness.
Right.
It would take. I'll say that would take another action just to wake her, essentially, without needing to roll a check.
Okay, so I can't do anything with that on my turn this time, but with my bonus action, I will use Maddening Hex on the creature I hex, which does... Oops, that's not how you show that. Oh yeah, it's my charisma modifier. So it is... Where's my charisma? 5. Psychic damage to this one. And it's any other creatures that I want within 5 feet of it. So this one still counts, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a creature within 5.
And that one.
Very
Why don't I
cool.
see you guys tagging? That's what I want to know.
I want to know that too, because you didn't see me tagging either.
Nope, you can
My
see me
color's
tagging,
not-
right?
Yes.
Great. It's like
Okay.
a pink?
No, I'm not seeing anything. It's not your color.
Interesting.
It's literally not showing up.
It's a shot.
Oh, and other people's colors are different, right? Like it's not the same.
Fusha and
for
Wendy
everyone.
is somewhat close. Wait, or Matt and Fusha are somewhat close, but that's not the issue. It's literally not showing. I can see my own, but nothing else.
Very strange.
Let's see. I guess I can I'll just stay there then. And that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Fasha.
Okay. To beat a hasty retreat, I'm going to need an action to disengage. Safety first.
Sure.
30 feet of movement. And as I am running through, as a bonus action, I'm going to put a level 3 healing word out there onto Gertie.
You see how much healing you get from that, Gertie?
Sure do. Sorry, I never updated my hit points before. I forgot.
It's all good. It's actually 13. There's the higher level casting there for an extra 7.
Woo!
No time to be taking a nap on the job here.
Whoa. Son.
And I believe that's all your shit.
That would do it.
Rokas.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to attack this one to the north of me. And I'll attempt it again.
That will kill the one to the north of you. That's with that second attack.
Then I shall cast Misty Step as I can and
You sure can.
not be here anymore.
Very cool. The Star Horror will see what you just did, and it will wind its way through here to this point, and it will cast Revivify on the one you just killed.
Oh my god.
Okay. Yep, perfect. Gertie.
Was I dragged somewhere? And
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where?
let's say you were dragged here. That's where Zanra was able to
Okay.
maneuver you to, using
Thank
Zanra movement on their turn.
okay.
They were trying to get you to safety.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
All right. Then with that, I will. We're going to the ship, right?
Ship.
To the ship.
Wow. Unbelievable.
I am going to use my bonus action to activate my what is this? That's not the one. This is the one. My angelic flight. And I'm gonna go fly to the ship. And then, but on my way, I'm going to stop at Fasha and cast a Cure Wounds
Nice.
at. Wait, let me check.
Double healers.
Mm-hmm. Oops, wrong way.
Roll them 3d8. Yeah.
You're looking awfully sleepy too, so just in case.
What's your spellcasting modifier? Oh yeah, it's already in there. Never mind.
It's in there.
Cool.
And then, yeah, I'll finish my flight to the ship.
You're in the
Oh
air.
my god, dude.
Weedlings are going to attack the bullets because holy shit, they're there. Touch me, weedlings, put your weed on mine. We might be weeds, but we'll probably be fine. Alright, here we go. Ha. Ha. Bullets. Actually, yeah. Let's do some damages. Oh, well, that's not that much damages. Here we go. Brilliant. Monsters fighting monsters. What does the world come to? Boom. Warwick Blastmoth is going to take his own advice, disengage, and start running up to the ship himself. Commodore Crux gonna do something very similar. Gonna start making his way to the ship. The bullet. This one here will take a bite at the weedling in front of it. Where are my bullets? What? No, sorry. Thank you. Hello? Thank you. Okay, cool. Boom. That will hit the bullet. Sorry, not the bullet. The one in front of it. This one's going to do something similar. We are going to need a strength or dexterity check out of Zanro, as this bullet here leaps onto the space here, which will knock Zanro that away. Strength or
Probably enough
dex check.
strength.
You will pass the check. You will still take some damage, which will come in a second here. This one dies. This one also dies. Boom. Boom. All right. You will still take some damage.
Oh, that was a -1.
Yeah, within a -1. That's awesome.
I thought it said +1. I had a 0 dex, so it would have been. That's just funny. Then it still worked out.
You take 14 damage, a mix of bludgeoning and slashing. But you are not knocked prone. And that's the situation there. Let's see here. I mean, it may as well. May as well roll. Here we go. Fail.
Oh.
This one failed as well. Still exists. This one dead. This one dead. This one succeed. But okay. Brilliant. That's what happened to all of those things. Cool, cool, cool. Took Elder. Gonna keep fighting. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong page. Duh. Stupid. Thank you. Will attempt to attack the bullet. I just did that shit. Will miss twice. It is free. Those ones are dead. Then really is your turn.
I will Starlight Step to here, and then I can use my movement to get here, and then I guess
Technically, like, there's a climb, but you're on the ladder. You're on the ladder. Yeah,
I mean
that's it.
I have my full movement left.
Yeah,
so.
Totally. You're good.
So let me subtract my Starlight Step, but that's technically a bonus action, so I can still Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Why not?
Why not?
Let's see, who's looking the best?
The bullets are still looking mighty fine. None of them have taken much damage.
Oh,
at
except
all.
I should do the one that I get extra on. So,
no horror.
this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And you do extra damage on top of these?
Yeah, if they both hit, then
They
they'll
both-
each, one for each of them. A 2 on one and a 5
What
on
is
one.
what does your Eldritch Blast plus your curse look like killing this creature?
Ooh, just a big explosion.
Oh, it pops.
Yeah,
It pops good. It weird.
with
It's
glitter.
ooh. It's shiny. And it's festive. The bullets are confused. Bullets are confused. Cha.
I am the general.
Are you there for Shaw?
I am there. I am here.
Okay, sorry.
You mentioned there's a climb to get up here, right?
A little bit of a climb.
I am going to dash in order to ensure that I get up the climb.
Yep. You are on the ship.
Oh, and I was previously here, right? I was next to Rokos?
Yeah, I think. Something like that.
Okay, everything I said before, still true. I'm going to send out another level 3 mass. Oh. Hold up a sec. I am a fool who did not look at the thing.
Oh boy.
Actually, no, I wanted to pump a bunch of healing into one person. This time, I'm going to pump a little bit of healing into a bunch of people.
I bet you are.
I will drop a mass healing word.
You stud, you.
Range of 60 feet, all of my allies.
Yeah, it's going to get on your allies for sure.
Nice.
Including myself. We've got enough allies that I can include myself. So 7 HP to everybody.
Brilliant. I believe that's your whole bit.
Yeah, I am feeling great.
Young Master Rokos.
So not all my allies are on the ship yet. If I decide to hold my action, do I still take a bonus action for that?
I don't think so. During your held action, take a bonus action at that point.
No. I mean, before, if I'm I want to hold my action, but it's my turn right now. Do you get to use your bonus action, then hold your action?
Oh, totally. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure that healing word is a bonus action. Is that true?
Yes.
Correct.
Kusha, can you just roll one for me real quick? It's from you anyways. You might as well.
I know. 1 moment.
Cool. Love it.
Plus
Thanks.
plus spellcasting modifier. So that is a total of total of 6.
Okay, and since my allies in total are not on the ship yet, I am going to hold my action and hold this line. And my held action will be to attack any creature that comes within range of me in order to keep them from reaching my friends.
Yep. The Star Horror is, still on its feet. It is going to branch at the bullet. Going to hit a little bit. We'll just take standard damage on that. Oh. Totally fine. Cool. Gertie. You're flying.
No, that's only for one turn.
You're done
At
flying.
the end of the turn, I go back down. So I just
When
landed
is
on
Commodore Crux and the other guy's turn, by the way? Because I don't see them on this list.
Oh, they're not in the turn order for you guys? That's interesting.
They're not for me.
Yeah,
No, they're not me either.
They are coming in the next few turns before the bullet, but after some weedling. No, I think those weedlings are dead. So before the bullet, after Gertie.
Just curious, because I was like, wait a minute, I don't even see them.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Well, shit. I'm just not really sure. I guess I could fire off a guiding bolt at one of the bullets. Which one is looking the worst?
Probably the one that's middle. I guess we could call that middle. The middle one. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do a guiding bolt at second level at that one.
Okay. Oh right, it's an attack. Shit, my bad. That hits. That will do that damage. Yeah, totally. Bob.
And no, it's gonna be a yes. Actually, no, it's not. Sorry, no, it's not. I'm gonna do actually, yes. Sorry.
Okay. Warwick Blastmoth will spend his turn dashing and get up the ladder onto the ship. Commodore Crux will spend his turn dashing, get up onto the ship. The bullets. This one here. Okay, this one's dead. This one's dead. This one's alive. This one here will take a step up and try to take a bite out of the last remaining of the R2 that you encountered. Where the fuck? That's fine. Get rid of that. We can get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. And this. I guess I got rid of it. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, fuck it. Does this work? It does work. It will miss that weebling. This one up here will take a leap at that weebling, forcing it to do a little bit of a saving throw, which it will succeed and take half damage, half of a lot of damage, which will kill it. Bam. That one's dead. This one, still being attacked by the people running away and seeing them as a threat, will take a deadly leap at Rokos, asking for a saving throw, please.
Well, I'd love to give you one. What kind?
That will be your choice between dexterity or strength.
It's a very easy choice.
You will succeed in this saving throw. You will take a total of 14 damage between slashing and piercing.
14?
14.
You got it.
Yep.
Oh, I held my action. Do I get to trigger it, or is it too late?
Yeah.
It's
no,
on
no.
my end. Okay.
Yep.
And it's just one attack, right?
Yeah.
Is it held, or do I get my extra too? Why can't I
No, you
remember
get your
these
action.
things?
Fuck it. You get your action.
Are you saying fuck it, or are you saying because it's the truth, or are you just deciding that's what it is?
I'm just deciding that that's what it is. I don't actually remember the rule, but I'd rather say fuck it and just go for it. You hit twice. Absolutely. You do all of that damage. Bam. And yeah, that was your reaction. That was all of their actions. This creature's dead. All of these creatures are dead. Perfect. Zanril, it is your turn.
I will finish fully getting onto the ship.
Oh.
And bonus action, move my hex to the bullet next to Rokos. And Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
There. Damn.
You will miss twice, yeah.
It hits you.
You
Well,
really
that's
do.
it for me.
Womp womp womp. Nah. Okay. For sure.
I am going.
No, don't leave.
Let me, as long as I have it, I'll drop another 3rd level spell slot for another mass healing word.
Yeah, all your allies are still well within range.
8 HP to all of my allies.
We did.
Is everybody feeling mildly healthy?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for sure.
Is that all you will be doing?
That should be it.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Rokas.
Bonus action fighting spirit. I get 5 temporary HP.
Hell yeah, you do.
I get advantage on attacks. So that will be a 1, a 2.
Both of those get through, totally.
I will then action surge and cast jump,
Hell
which
yeah.
triples my jump. I assume my strength is 18.
You're going to be fine.
I imagine I can get onto this ship.
It'll be fine. Brilliant.
But I guess they
Here's
could
the
probably
thing.
swipe at me as I jump away.
That's the one. That would be the one issue that might happen. We will see if it does anything with this bite, which at 26 happens.
I am going to use a reaction to do the thing. Hold up. I'm going to Bardic Inspiration. Where is it? Bardic Versatility, I believe it is. That's Cutting Words. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to put a D8 against that attack roll.
Roll that D8. So does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Yeah,
I tried.
you did. 22 hits.
Is it just hitting me or is it stopping?
It is not stopping you,
Okay.
but you do take 22 damage as you leap away from this thing. With all of you on the ship, and whatever y'all, it's fine.
Oh,
Gertie, you can do it then.
I took too much damage. Hold on.
Oh no.
I should have
Yep.
gotten rid of the other stuff first.
Gotten rid of the other stuff? Oh, I see.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I know what you're saying. My bad. Understood. You're working it out. Gertie?
I mean, is there anything? What else are we supposed to be doing before we?
You don't have to do a goddamn thing at this point. It's just
Oh, yeah.
your turn. And I'm guessing Gertie does not do a goddamn thing, it sounds like.
Well, probably not. No.
It's hilarious when you're playing Baldur's Gate 3 with her. If there is like a turn, even if it doesn't make sense to do something, she'll take a while trying to decide if there is anything that she can do. And it is especially true of bonus actions. Every single turn, it's like, do I have a bonus action? No, Wendy, you don't have any bonus actions with the character. Except, you get what I'm saying. Not,
I feel like I'm the opposite. I don't know. It's like when it's all written down and all the things are in front of me on a sheet, I want to read it all and make sure I have stuff. Whereas on there, it's just those little images. And I'm like, nah.
Go.
Okay, no, I don't have anything I'm gonna do.
Fair enough. Warwick blasts him off. Is sighs in relief, and Commodore Crux tells Bell Ardra Get us out of here. And the ship starts to lurch away as you see 3 bullets take big leaps at the bottom of the ship. And they each fall off the cliff that you were hovering over just underneath the ship.
Oh.
And that ends the chapter as you fly away from this planet.
We lived.
Woo! We made it.